Good evening, good evening, good evening. Welcome. Obviously, like I say, wow, 71 people so far. But thank you very much everyone for joining me this evening. Like I say, I know tonight you will have a lot of options this evening because I've said it before, everyone probably that has, even a passing fancy with politics will probably be live streaming tonight. So, like I say, do feel free to pop in, pop out, come back, say hello, whatever. Wherever you go, tell them I said hi. Because honestly, tonight, like we'll go through what's probably going to happen tonight, at least the order we are expecting things to happen tonight to begin with. But before we do begin and we do kick off, good evening, everyone. So let's sound off in the chat, shall we? First of all, David Walker, good evening to you. Craig, good evening to you. Jess, good evening to you. Evil Ginger Miniatures, hello and good evening to you. Leapshin, good evening to you. And Sarah Davis, hello to you. And like I say, hello, everyone. Like I say, joining us this evening. It's honestly, I think, going to be very, very fun this evening. You're stopping with me for nicking Graham's audience. Don't say that. We might even end up joining Graham at one point during the evening. Honestly, I can say tonight is going to be fun. We are already. I have my bingo card ready to go, as you can see here. So we've just got to start waiting for the results to roll in, and we can start putting some red X's on the people who go. But we will also, and remember, this will be an important one as well. We will also be marking off those Tories who keep their seats as well, because those Tories who keep their seats will probably end up taking part in the Tory civil wars to come. And as I keep on, talking to you about it, it is going to be wild. It is going to be wild. Trust me, tomorrow, this weekend, I'm going to be surprised if any of the Tories have any fingers left, because they are going to be finger pointing at each other so hard. It's going to be madness. Tony Stenfeller, Yorkshireman lives in Sussex. Tonight will be sweet. Indeed, it will be. Indeed, it will be. You're in Graham's chat and waiting for Phil as well. Like I say, we're all live streaming tonight. If only we all use StreamYard, then we can all just pop into each other's streams. But I've been saying that for years. Well, months at this point. Oh. But yes, actually, 1 second. Let me grab this. I'm just going to drop the invite link into our little WhatsApp chat. There we go. So we might end up with some visitors. Oh, Puninator, where's the bowler hat, man? We're meant to be celebrating here. There you go. And of course the fez as well, just for added effect. 2 hats, madness. Oh, But yes, I suppose the question of hang on, what's tonight going to be like? What are we expecting tonight? I can't do it. Can't do it correctly. Never mind. I was going to do a bit of a Tommy Cooper impression, but never mind. Oh, there we go. But yes, thank you very much, Puninator. Thank you very much for your super chat. So what's going to happen tonight, folks? Well, as you all know, or at least you all should know, the polls are going to be closing at 10. And we are expecting around that time as well, the first exit poll to drop. And if this exit poll shows an overwhelming Labour majority, many people are expecting that today, we could potentially see Rishi Sunak come out and concede this election. That is possible. This is what happened to John Major in 1997. So potentially we could see that. We are expecting the first lot of results probably sometime after 12 o'clock. Because you've got to think the polls are going to close, the votes have got to get to the counting station, and the count's got to start. So I think sometime after 12 o'clock is where we are going to get our first lot of results. And then we could just see a trickle from that point on. I make no illusions tonight, folks, that there are going to be points during the stream tonight, probably during everyone's stream, that there will be long pauses of inaction and things like that. Because honestly, at the moment, we are just going to be waiting for things to happen. But if you would like, something of interest to alert you when a Tory gets taken out, we also have. I also have up tonight this. This is a website that I found today. So every time a Tory loses their seat, this website is going to play the Wilhelm scream. So if you have this, one second, I am going to drop this in the chat for you. So if you would like to do this yourself, there is the link in chat for your for your Wilhelm scream Tory tracker. if you are so inclined to follow this. But yes, that is going to be fun because apparently you can add it to your calendar as well. If the results start coming in thick and fast, this could just start pinging off every single moment. Oh, so yeah, that's something we will be listening out for as well. But honestly, at the moment, like I say, I hope you've enjoyed your day. I hope you've enjoyed voting today. Hope you've had some fun experiences in your voting stories today. One thing that's worth noting actually is the turnout, because I did check this. The last turnout for the last general election was 67.3%. So the turnout for this for the last general election was 67.3%. That's quite good for a UK general election. For a turnout, that's pretty good. But if you saw the copium tweet from CCHQ that got leaked earlier today, they were saying that apparently turnout is been quite high at polling stations. Not which way people have been voting, but just turnout has been quite high. So things could get interesting tonight, folks. Things could get very interesting. That's for sure. The Sussex Wold would be now safer than Boris Johnson's CSA details, but the Tories are so stuffed that our Tory MP has had to campaign a lot. Surprised she actually found a constituency. That's what we've been hearing. That's a lot of what we were going to be seeing for that. That was very interesting. Did I see Alistair Heath's freak out in the Tory graph? This was a thing that apparently we're all going to go to hell. I think that was the one, isn't it, Jez? We're all going to go to hell, and everything is going to get infinitely worse. Well, don't worry, because Will Atkinson also completely doomering today as well. So we might go over after we've probably gone through the exit poll. Like I say, that should be dropping roughly about 10 o'clock. So things could kick off really from there, and we'll probably see certainly a prediction of what could certainly happen through the rest of the night. So yeah, like I say, settle in, folks. It's going to be good. I'm not going to be starting drinking yet, although I do have a very nice rum selection tonight. So I'll be later enjoying a nice rum and coke for you. I've also got some squishies as well, because I am absolutely addicted to these things. So we are ready to go. Voting was fun, quite routine, to be honest. There was a brisk footfall just after 7 a.m. this morning. No queue yet. There was queuing at my polling station about 7-ish. Never seen that before. Wenswell Ward in Newcastle. Yeah, I think the turnout might be quite high this election. I think it might be quite high. I think we could see a replication of the 2019, or maybe even higher. So I would think it would be in the high 60s. Dave Walker, 12 minutes to the exit poll. Yep. Like I say, folks, once we get that exit poll, that we are going to have a big gap of nothingness till about 12 o'clock. So, you know, as I've said before at the start of the stream, tonight you guys are going to be spoilt for choice about who and where you can go. So honestly, feel free to go and you know, drift in, drift out, go watch some other people for a bit and come on back. You know, that's not a problem tonight, because like I say, we are probably expecting some long periods of like nothing happening. So I'm gonna have to desperately try and fill the air and certainly keep you as entertained as I can throughout the night until we start getting some Wilhelm screams ongoing. So this will certainly be good. Can we watch the despair on lowercase face if necessary? It's not going to get old. Possibly. We will pop into probably. We'll try and pop into Channel 4 at some points, and we'll see what's going on the BBC as well. So we will be popping into some of the mainstream stuff just to see what's happening. John, good evening to you. Greetings from the Emerald Isle. Best wishes and best of luck. Well, thank you very much. I hope so too, that we've got some very, very good luck tomorrow. So don't worry, John, we might have a new government tomorrow. Well, we should have a new government tomorrow. Again, fingers crossed. Jez Hunt, Evil Ginger and Ollie, and all the other tabletop nerds. Arbiter Ian has now popped a video of 40k characters as politicians. Yes, I did see that. I have seen that. I have seen that. Oh, what's this? Nadine is on Channel 4. Ooh. Is she one of the election analysts? Oh my word, that is. Hold on. We've got to have a look on Channel 4 now. Yeah, the rest is politics and Gogglebox. Oh, we've got to sign in. Jeez. I should have done this before. Oh no, there we go. Way. So yeah, we've got Channel 4. But they are again vamping for time. I think everyone is, to be honest. Everyone at this moment is just vamping for time, waiting for things to happen. Yeah. Craig, have they successfully now cloned John Curtis so it can be on all the channels all at the same time? Oh, very true. Ugly Dragon, hello to you from Sweden. What are a Wilhelm scream? A Wilhelm scream is the infamous scream where someone dies. You hear it in almost every film. It's the very infamous sort of TV and movie screen on that. And what's this? Loki's children. Ollie, there is a new Tory scandal. The postal votes are now being called for an investigation, and it looks like voter suppression by the Tories to try and rig the election. We'll see what happens there, but that will be an after-election battle. That's certainly for sure. Brian Jackson, Ollie, tonight of all nights, you should wear your bowler hat. Thing is that thing gets heavy. That thing gets really heavy. That's a real bowler hat, Brian. Like, this thing, honestly, is heavy. Don't know if that's coming through, but yeah. It's like I say, this is the real thing. But honestly, if I start wearing it, it just gets more heavy and heavier. But it's really old as well. I could do with a new band here and everything. I have a fez, wear the fez. Doesn't fit me, unfortunately. It's too small. It's just a bit too small, my fez, unfortunately. Yeah, proper helmets. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what bowler hats, believe it or not, started off. A bit of knowledge for you all this evening. Bowler hats actually started off life as a gameskeeper's hat originally. That's why they're so hard, because they were used in case, you know, some poacher snuck up on you and gave you a wallop over the head. They'd be protected. Also, if you were riding, you know, through the trees and thickets, it was something hard to keep your head safe. So yeah, Bowler hat knowledge you never had before. So at least you've learned something tonight. Thank you for the explanation. Go Labour. Yep. That's, I think, what we're expecting. What we're expecting tonight is what I've been saying for quite a while, which is going to be a Labour victory, but it's just the scale of the Conservative defeat. And like I say, we have Portillo Geddon ready to go. Like I say, we're going to have red X's for those Conservatives that lose their seats, and we're also going to be charting those who keep their seats. So we might just leave those uncrossed, but those who keep their seats, as we said before, they are going to keep their seats, and they are going to probably take part in the Tory civil wars to come. So whoever gets left could be just as interesting as who ends up leaving tonight. So bear that in mind. Ollie, about to start a hat channel. Who wants to be a million? Oh, Mitch, good evening to you as well. Loki Children, former Prime Minister Theresa May have now been given a peerage, while Theresa Coffey has been handed a damehood in the dissolution honours list. Theresa Coffey surprises me a bit. I thought she wouldn't have gotten one, considering how bad she's been, but it's only a damehood. But Theresa May being the Lords, I can think of worse people. Not that Theresa May isn't bad. In fact, that's something worth mentioning, actually. There's been a lot of attempts really recently. I've seen a lot of messages trying to sort of reform like Theresa May. Bear in mind, Theresa May is responsible for the asylum mess that we are in. Like, ultimately, she bears a lot of responsibility for that. So don't believe the hype when you see her get reformed, which she's really trying to be a couple of tweets about that from what I've seen at the moment. Yeah, exit poll imminent. Tang is on C4 as well. Yeah, another reason to abolish the Lords. Again, I don't want to abolish the Lords. I want to reform it. I think reformation is a lot better than reforming. Because I think you can replace the Lords, like I say, with an elected body that basically just continues on with its job and sort of give it new stuff as it goes along. Craig, any chance there will now be new articles posted on the Torygraph website and Conservative Home at about 10:01 explaining why it's all a specific group's fault? Possibly. Probably. I don't know if it's going to happen that quick, Craig. Like, I really don't know if it's going to happen that fast. I'm expecting maybe tomorrow, maybe early tomorrow morning and Friday, and certainly over the weekend. That's where I am really expecting to see all those articles really drop. But I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, Suella Braverman's already done it. Suella Braverman already has started. She was let it be known. Who shot first in the Tory Civil War? It was Suella Braverman. Craig, can we take cue from Henry VIII Reformation and just nick all the Lord's money for the good of the nation? Possibly. Who knows? We'll see. Hamisham M. Will the Tories just blame all the defeat on immigrants like they do for everything else? Probably not. They're going to be blaming each other. Ultimately, they will blame, their failure to deal with immigration on their failure to win. Suella Braverman did just yesterday on that. Or night, Bowlerhan, Patman. If we don't get one of the most comprehensive post-mortem inquiries into the government since 2010 and several arrests, I'm going to kick off. I think we will get a lot of inquests into what happened, some of the stuff. Not everything, but we'll see. Oh, yes. Voting has now ended. It is now 10 o'clock, so the polls have now closed. So we've now got to wait for these exit polls. Here we are. Right. This one from the BBC, Labour majority. First one. BBC predicting a Labour landslide. Labour majority. Total seats, 326 needed for majority. Labour on 410. Conservatives 131. Lib Dems on 61. Reform 13. Oof. SNP 10. Plaid Cymru 4. Green 2. And 19 other seats in there as well. So that's your exit poll. Exit poll forecasts. Funny if funny before 20, if you know what I mean. Exactly. So this is it. This is what we can maybe expect, or roughly what we can expect the results to potentially be tonight. Will Labour make it 410? Will Conservatives make it to 131? Who knows? But I'd been predicting for quite a while that the Conservatives would probably end 80 on the lowest, up to maybe 120. So I'm only about 11 off from my prediction if you look at these exit polls. But we won't know, of course, until the results come in. Will Rishi Sunak pull a John Major? Will we see an early concession speech from him? Who knows? We'll keep our weather eyes out, but now, ladies and gents, we are into the long haul. Like I say, we are into the long haul now. We ain't going to get any results at least until about 12 o'clock, if not after that. I suspect probably about 12:30, maybe when we'll get the first results, maybe about 1:15. Depends how fast how fast the voting and counting is going to be. We have to remember, of course, there are a lot of new constituencies here, bigger constituencies in some cases. So counting in some constituencies may take longer. We are also going to be scalp hunting tonight. So we are looking really for some big names to lose their seats tonight. Rishi Sunak, almost certainly. If Rishi Sunak loses his seat, my word, what a coup that will be. You've also looking people like Jacob Rees-Mogg. We know Miriam Cates, the MP next door, potentially going to lose her seat as well. We are looking at Jeremy Hunt potentially losing their seat as well. So there's a lot of big names in the Conservatives that could be losing their seats tonight. Bigger names, the better, to be honest. But we'll see what happens, like I say, when we get the results. But honestly, this is a good sign. This is a good sign for... Stop trying to cheer me. This is a good sign for tonight. This is an absolute good sign for tonight. So far, so good. If we've got an exit poll like this, this is pretty good. Obviously, Reform getting 13 seats there. I've been saying for a while now, I thought Farage was probably going to win his seat. Oh. So here we have Chris Mason from the BBC. Let's just look and take in all those numbers. The Conservatives, so often an election-winning machine, a powerhouse of success, are now pulverized, obliterated. Just 5 years ago, Labour was crushed, humiliated, and reduced to now their smallest number of seats since 1935. People fell over themselves to say that Labour was doomed for a decade. Boris Johnson, just won 2 years ago, was now musing publicly about winning 3 terms and serving well into the 2030s. And yet here we are. If this exit poll is close to where we'll end up by the morning, points to an absolutely astonishing comeback for Labour. Absolutely. Absolutely. This does point to a massive, massive comeback for Labour. Going to be huge. Going to be huge on that front. Bola Hatman, the thing is, even with this kind of majority, Keir can do whatever he wants. Let the Conservatives sit on the sidelines and say, "Yeah, how does that feel?" I think a bigger majority is going to be actually, I think, quite good for Labour. It means they're going to be able to carry out all their manifesto stuff. That is absolutely for sure. The bigger majority, the easier it is to do stuff. Or a night. I also have a question. One of the manifesto promises is planning reform. Does that mean he's essentially going to ignore the NIMBYs? How is the relationship with local councils going to look? Difficult to know, honestly, because they are going to have to clash. They are going to have to clash with their NIMBYs. Every single party has a problem with NIMBYism. This isn't unique just to the Conservatives. Every single party has them. It's how they tackle them and what are they going to do. The Conservatives pretty much rolled over for their NIMBYs. You know, that's why they almost got nothing done. That's why we saw house building pretty much slow to just such a crawl. But Keir Starmer is going to have to really take on his NIMBYs. But we are seeing them really, really looking sort of saying, look, we need to build these houses. We need these new social housing. So, yeah, I think you're going to have a very big majority that is like, look, we're going to have to build these houses. So, but we'll see what happens. You know, I can't predict that. But that is all down to what happens in this. Craig, it's possible that these numbers are now being massaged to make it less astonishing. The BBC won't over-egg things, but it can always get away with being overtly conservative. Like I say, I think that is so far. I don't think no, Channel 4 also on that exit poll as well. There is only that exit poll so far that's been out. They're discussing that right now on their podcast, on their show. But like I say, we are honestly now just waiting for some of this stuff. But this does, I think, really mean quite a significant Labour majority, a very significant Labour majority. DFW, Laura Koonsberg looks happy. How will the Labour left, Novara Media, etc., view the results for Labour? Probably extremely happy because that means they get to keep. That means they get to keep their job of being in opposition permanently. Because they will just go, Labour are bad, Labour are bad, Labour are bad. Jez Hunt just goes to show how the government can kill off vast numbers of its most vulnerable, destroy its schools and healthcare, and pretty soon you'll see an increase in the mortgage costs. Then you're in trouble. Pretty gross. I think things are going to get a lot worse before they get better, Jez. I really do. I don't want to say that, but I know they're probably going to get worse. But the good thing, the silver lining is that we are going to have a government that is competent. I know, competent government. Shock horror. But there you go. Shock horror. Competent Conservative government. Oh, Knight, you say that I worry about West Streeting. Don't worry too much about West Streeting. Here's the thing: if he succeeds and NHS numbers go down, waiting lists go down, then he succeeded. If he fails in his objective, because Labour know they have to deal with the NHS. If West Streeting cannot produce results, he'll be gone. Like, Starmer won't mess about. If he can't produce results, and bear in mind, he'll have time, he'll be gone. I think he'll have 2 years. If he can't produce results in that time, Starmer will probably get rid of him in a reshuffle. All right, I also worry about Lammy. Don't worry about David Lammy. David Lammy, I think, to me, is probably the most exciting thing going in Labour. One thing I recommend to people sort of foreign policy, definitely go and read David Lammy's essay he wrote about what he views as Labour's foreign policy, of it being realistic progressivism. I think that is very, very good. Like, the essay that he wrote, spot on. We covered it on this channel. We covered it in an episode of Geoscope as well. Very, very good. Craig, it feels odd to look at 410 Labour seats and be wondering if that's lower than it'll actually end up as. It is. It is very odd to see that, but we'll see what happens as the results come in. Maybe the results will be even more. Maybe they get even more seats than 410. But remember where we were in 2019. Remember where we were in 2019 and what happened then. So we await, like I say, the first lot of results. Like I say, I've got to now sort of keep you entertained until the first lot of results come in. Which is why, as Leapish has said, popping over to Graham's for a wee bit Ollie, drinks from him, apparently. Like I say, do not feel bad about popping over to someone else's stream. Like I say, feel free to pop in and out through the night. I know you guys tonight are going to be absolutely spoilt for choice over different people to go and watch tonight. So my advice, just go watch everyone you can. Because like I say, I think we're all going to be up tonight watching all this. I have conflicted feelings, Oren says. I remember being so hopeful in voting for Blair and then he turned out to be a bit of a war criminal and turned me blue, literally. I want to root for Keir, I do. Honestly, the Blair government had a lot of achievements. Like, they had a lot of achievements. Minimum wage, almost getting rid of child poverty, lowest NHS waiting lists in recent, memory and history, really good economy, a lot of stuff on that. The Blair government had a lot of achievements, and a lot of people, I know, understandably, really annoyed about what happened in Afghanistan and Iraq, and of course, the Blair government's decision to do that. I understand that, but a lot of Blair's domestic policy was very good and did achieve quite a bit. So, I understand, but the Blair government did achieve quite a lot in its time, and it's unfortunate that Labour has not defended the Blair years as well as they should have done. Colin Tonsman, any news about your local candidate? Dan Jarvis is my local candidate in Barnsley North. Like I say, we won't have any news about him till probably a lot later tonight, Colin. But of course, I've said before, the MP next door, That's Miriam Cates, aka you know, the crazy conservative woman. next constituency just over. Hopefully she loses her seat. Hopefully she loses her seat, because I don't know if you saw the news that came out about her ties to, I think it was a church that was really pro gay conversion therapy. That has not gone down well. That has not gone down well, especially on the local Facebook groups. A lot of people were not happy when that news came out. So she very, very likely will be losing her seat tonight at some point. Jess Hunt, bet BBC. I bet the GB News coverage will be will be that Wilhelm scream for just 4 or 5 years. Quite possible. I mean, bear in mind we've got that website open. Depending on how fast the results come out later, these could just fall out really fast. So we might have to. We might have to turn off the. In fact, let me just refresh that website, because it does say need to refresh it after 10 o'clock. There we go. I'm just refreshing it. We've got our first Twitch viewer. Good evening to you. What was your voting experience today? Were the lines long? Do you have to show ID, etc.? Yes, we had to show ID. Obviously, this is the first general election where we've actually had to show ID. Obviously, we've had local elections where we've had to show ID as well. Like I say, just took my driver's license along, no problem. There you go, bish bash bosh. Vote in the bucket, as they say. But no, quite short line today. I voted pretty much first thing in the morning, just after the polls had opened. Straight in, straight out, no line for me. Haven't heard any big lines in and around sort of the constituency where I am. So, but just how it is. Neil McHugh, don't misunderstand the Scottish result. Independence voters unhappy with progress towards that under the SNP. They either voted against the SNP candidate or spoiled the ballot and didn't vote. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But there's a lot of, I think, upset Labour SNP people tonight, especially if those results come true. This is the Yorkshire Rose, if you don't know. proud Yorkshireman. Gotta display my flag. Craig, just check Novara. They're busy trying to explain why Starmer is getting 410 seats. Is just him being lucky? It's starting already. Sorry, Starmer did not get, or he did not get these seats. He did not get these seats from being lucky. No matter what Novara Media will tell you, he did not get these seats from being lucky. I complained about Starmer's strategy. And if you watched me when we were doing, the Good Morning walks, I often said, why isn't Starmer being bolder? Why isn't he doing this? Why isn't he pursuing a more bolder strategy? And yet here we are, potentially, with Starmer and his sort of, to use the James O'Brien's term, the Ming Vars strategy. You do not get lucky in a general election. Luck has nothing to do with it. Luck has absolutely nothing to do with it. What's my YouTube channel? It's Bowler Hat Man. So you'll be able to find me there. Like I say, you'll be able to join in with the rest of the chat of us here. But like I say, I am triple streaming almost in a way. Like I say, to YouTube, Twitch, and to Twitter as well. So hello to all the Twitter users as well joining us. Like I say, if you want to come join in the chat, Um, do come and join us in the YouTube chat, Bowler Hat Man. That is where we are live streaming as well. So do feel free to come over and join us in the live chat as well if you would like. Like I say, you're more than welcome. Yep, Captain Caveman. Lucky, listen, if that's luck, I want Starmer to pick my lottery numbers. Exactly. Exactly. Navarra media saying that it is down to luck. You don't win elections by luck. You do not win elections by luck. They are trying to explain why they went from Jeremy Corbyn having the biggest election loss in Labour history to Keir Starmer winning the single biggest Labour victory in history potentially tonight. They're being pretty desperate. let's be honest. Let's be honest. Craig, the position is basically that it's just because the Tories and the SNP have imploded that anyone could have done it, which of course is their way of saying, why aren't we running Corbyn? Yeah, honestly, I've said this, I don't know how many times. I don't know how many times. Corbyn is gone. Like, he's no longer in the party. You've got to move on. Otherwise, you are just going to be obsessed with like one individual for like the next decade or until he dies. And it that's not how you should be doing politics. And I've said it to a lot of people tonight. Don't worry about, you know, electing Keir Starmer, because you are electing tonight more than just Keir Starmer. We are not a presidential system. You are electing more than just Keir Starmer tonight. You are electing hundreds of Labour MPs. And that will make up a very, very interesting parliament. Probably one that is going to be very, very progressive. I've talked about a progressive bloc forming, and we will probably see that happen as well. That describes Navarra to a T. If you think that describes Navarra media, wait until you see Double Down News. Jesus. Oh. No, there's a channel that has done nothing but cry about Jeremy Corbyn. Ooh. David Walker, Corbyn is gone. Thankfully, would have meant Tories in power forever. Again, you know, there's a lot of people who will say, and you can already see the narrative being spun there by Navarra. They are already spinning the narrative that if only it was Jeremy Corbyn could have got this as well. You know, Jeremy Corbyn could have won this election in an even bigger landslide. You know, you know, Jeremy Corbyn could have cured cancer if only he hadn't been kicked out of the Labour Party. Honestly, feels that's it. That's why he's doing it. Jez, hope you're right, Ollie. Hope the shift to the left in power. I would be very happy to be wrong about my opinion of Starmer. Like I say, Jez, there is going to be a lefty progressive bloc. There is going to be a lefty progressive bloc that forms, and they have already said they're going to push Starmer. Now, what they have to do is be smart about it. They have to be smart about the battles that they fight and make sure that they don't pick any stupid battles and then die on a hill and just completely use up all their political capital. They've really got to be smart about it. If you want an example, look at the whole thing with Jimmy Dore and saying, trying to force the vote in America. Yeah, they'd have completely lost, but they'd had a vote, it would have lost, and it would have stopped, healthcare happening even more in America. But it would have completely obliterated any political capital that people like AOC and the rest of the squad that they have used over the past couple of years. So if there is a progressive bloc to be formed in Labour, they have to pick their battles and they have to really, really be smart about how and where they spend their political capital. That is important going forward. They have to be smart about it. Nate Wonderman, may this pretend to be a very favourable result in the USA, the same way with Brexit prestige the hair follicle coming into the White House. Well, we hope so. I hope so, Nate, as well. I really do hope so. Because if there's I sort of record 2 videos a day. It's how I sort of do my recording. And I was really stuck about what video I was going to do tomorrow. And I actually read an article, really good piece, by George Mimbot, saying, I never thought I'd be arguing for rearmament. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, here's George Mimbot, a guy who is like a very committed lefty, finally getting on board with something I've been saying since the whole Ukraine war started. We need to take rearmament seriously. We need to, get more defense packs in place. We need to really sort of get that up. I'm really glad that happened. So go check that video out tomorrow when that gets released. Craig, there's so much to fix. They really need to focus on tangible gains rather than point of principle. They can use that credit of success to now deal with the more nuanced issues where they'll have to piss someone off. Exactly. We've heard this from not just them, but Labour in general. They know they've got to deliver. They know that once they're in office, they have to deliver. They have to really deliver tangible gains. So they know they've got a lot of work to do when they get in. They know they've got a lot of work to do again. Jez, like I've said, I would be I would be incredibly happy to be wrong. We're constantly getting served turd sandwiches. I would very much like a cake instead, please. I agree with you. I agree with you. I am apparently impossible. I am a lefty that is somehow in the Labour Party, a member of the Labour Party, but I'm somehow still here. According to a lot of other lefties on YouTube, I should not exist, but here I am. Captain Caveman, does anybody else think like me that the shift to the left will come slowly rather than a sudden change? I think it will be a sudden change. They cannot go in, all guns are blazing, demanding that straight off the bat. As I said before, they've got to pick their battles and they've got to spend their political capital wisely. So we'll see what happens, but hopefully, Labour Jesus, please, please let them be competent. Let them be competent lefties. Let them understand being in power. Please. Thomas, it's a pity that the 13 fascists from Reform UK might get in. Yep. But I don't think they'll last long. I do not think they will last long. I really don't. But we'll see how many get in when the results come in the morning. James and other stuff, good evening to you. Nigel is starting to sound like Trump and Hitler. We should all be very worried if he ever takes power. Oh, there's if you thought Liz Truss's time in power was short, Nigel's time in power would be incredibly shorter. You know, I've kept on saying this. Whenever you get these right-wing governments that end up getting in and taking power, what happens to them? They end up having very, very short periods in power because they fail exponentially, and you can only blame other people or immigrants so long before your populace starts to go, looks like you were the problem all along. It's played out in numerous countries, but unfortunately, during that time, a lot of damage can be done to your country. A lot of damage. I mean, just look what we've had. Just look what we've had the past couple of years. Craig, I do have faith that Raina will be the one that instigates the turn left. Absolutely, I think she will as well. Jax, I'm a little disappointed by the exit poll, even though I'm very happy for the result for it. That honestly is quite a good exit poll. I mean, yeah, 131 seats, I think it was, for the Tories predicting. Still a lot, but like I say, we'll see what the results are when they start rolling in. We will see what the results are when they start rolling in. So this just has come in on the BBC. Following the exit poll, the Conservative Work and Pension Secretary Mel Stride told BBC Radio 4, said this is a very difficult moment for the Conservative Party. He says he feels very sorry that the exit poll is projecting that number of his colleagues will now lose their seats, and on keeping his own seat. On keeping his own seat, hang on. He says we will have to wait and see. So, not a lot of chance there. Steve Barker also coming in. Let me just flick on over to this. Oh, thank you much, Dave W. Towards a new pair of wellies for your good morning first walk under a Labour government. Well, thank you very much, Dave. I do actually need a new pair of wellies, so definitely be getting a new pair of wellies on that. So thank you very much, Dave, for the support you've shown your channel. Thank you very much for that. It's not a great exit poll if you want the Lib Dems to do better. Yeah, I said this before, Bakura. I said it yesterday. Could happen, not likely to happen. Could happen, but it didn't happen, unfortunately. I'd have loved the Lib Dems to come in second and be like the main opposition. That would have been fantastic if that had happened, but unfortunately not. But they have increased. They have increased their seats. He'll know if he's skydiving off by the morning. I presume that's in reference to Ed Davey. How soon after defeat do you think Sunak will slink off to Santa Monica beachfront house? I don't think he'll resign during his concession speech. I don't think he'll resign during his concession speech, but I think it's very possible he will probably resign maybe over the weekend. Maybe we could see him do it on Monday. But honestly, he's going to get gone very quickly. If he loses his seat, could be even faster. could be even faster. Actually, it was Steve Baker and his list of post-election activities, skydiving. Oh yes, I'd forgotten about that. So much has happened. I actually forgotten about his fast catamaranging. Oh yes, we were going to go to the BBC just quickly to cover that. Actually, where is he? Here he is. So, yep. Baker accepts Tory defeat, but insists he could retain his seat. The exit polling is suggesting the Conservative candidate Steve Barker has a less than 1% chance of winning his Wickham seat. That's some deep denial there if they're putting it at 1%. He says he thinks the dynamic in his constituency is different to what's generally expected in the exit poll. And it's, quote, just as possible that there's a path to winning narrowly. He asked that if he accepts the Conservative Party is lost, he replies, oh yeah, adding that he fully expects Labour's Angela Rayner to be Deputy Prime Minister in the morning. She had appeared on the BBC News channel just moments before Barker. So he's gone. He's gone. Look at all the Brexiteers going, and look how many, look how many good stuff we're going to get in the future. People actually talk about this. 1 second. My friends just messaged me about the exit polls. Have you seen them? I'm like, yes, I've seen them. I'm like, but yeah, it'll be good to see the back of him. Generally, good to see the back of him. He's one of the people I'm gonna love once we get that news. Once we get that news that he's gone, it's gonna be so fun. But so many few Brexiteers, and it's gonna be one of the things we've got to stress. The makeup of who is left as well is going to be important as just as who leaves, because whoever is left, as we said, going to be part of the ongoing Tory civil war. And oh boy, that's going to be interesting to see when that happens. Sunak should have done an Ed Davies campaign. You know what, Tom? I cannot wait. I cannot wait for the people in the background to start coming out and telling their stories. Because as much chaos as we saw, from the outside looking in to this stream, to this brand new season of the thick of it play out in real time, makes you wonder what's going on in the background. Like, really makes you wonder what was going on in the background. Really makes you wonder. because I struggle, and I have really struggled trying to get across just how on earth I think all these things could have just gone so wrong. I struggle to see how it could have just gone so wrong, and I work in a very similar field. I struggle to see how they could have done it so wrong so badly. I really do, but yeah. Captain Caveman, I can already hear them typing up the first drafts of their tell-all books. Oh boy, that's going to be fun to read as well. I, that's going to be fun to read as well. The tell-all books of Sunak in power, because we had, as you know, I do like my books, but Johnson at 10, I can't wait to read Sunak at 10 because oh boy, that's going to be fun. Nate, I think Sunak will take the position with Thane Capital in the office next to Sebastian Kurz of a post-government job. Who knows? Your guess could be as good as mine on that one, but he's definitely off to America. He ain't sticking round. Yeah, Helen Wilkes, good evening to you. I guess all the kids will be disappointed they may not get to do national service. I know. Think of their disappointment on their faces when they wake up tomorrow. think of all the disappointment on their faces tomorrow. Oh, Tijis, I think that's how you say it. Dutch guy here with a fascination with British politics. Great to see some decent and rationality return, with the Tories now finally moving out of number 10. Global politics is like a cesspool these days. Couldn't agree with you more, my friend. Couldn't agree with you more. It's going to be good to actually have a boring government. It's going to be nice. It's really going to be nice. Really is. Just normal, boring, plain old government. Will be so nice. Would be nice to have a competent government as well. So when we have crises pop up or come along, they respond to it in a rational, pragmatic way as well. Not like crazy mad ideas popping off all the time. Oh no. Jesus, no. I've just had some very bad news. Hold on, I've got to follow this up because Jesus Christ. No one's died or anything like that, so don't panic. Don't panic. Right, okay. Hold on. Where is... Hold on, I'm going to find this. Good God, no. It's not Farage has won, but it's someone from his party could win. My God, no. So this is the exit poll checker. This is the exit poll checker from Sky News. They're saying for this that it's a 99% likelihood of a reform gain for my constituency. God, I hope not. God, I hope not. At least I've got content. I'll have, at least I've got guaranteed content for the next 4 years. That's for sure. But oh my God, please Sky News, please be wrong about this. Oh. Well, at least the Tories are going to lose. At least the Tories are going to lose. But oh. Well, that's me hiding. That's me hiding in the attic for the next 4 years. Oh. Well, at least Miriam Cates is going to lose a seat. At least Miriam Cates is going to lose a seat. Yeah, this isn't good. Oh. Yeah, time to open the booze. Maybe. Oh. God, I hope not. Yeah. By your own account, it shouldn't last long. God, I hope so. And the thing is, I like writing to my MP. You know? I wonder what responses I'm going to get from this MP. Oh. Well, good start to the night. Oh, well, that's fun. Band of Harpers, perhaps a nap at 2 a.m. Well, maybe. Oh, maybe. Ooh. Jane Lockwood, good evening to you. Channel skipping. Oh, good evening to you. Like I say to everyone joining us, like I say, do not feel attached to anyone tonight because I know you're going to have a lot of choice. A lot of choice tonight. So, yeah, do feel free to, like I say, channel surf and pop around and say hi to everyone. There. Mitch, for the non-UK citizens in your chat, you should briefly describe what each of the parties stands for. Well, looks like our constituency is potentially about to get a completely fascist MP. I have never wanted Sky News to be more wrong in my life. I've never, ever wanted Sky News to be more wrong in my life. Yeah, for those of you who've joined us late, this is what Sky News is predicting for my constituency. A 99% reform gain. At least I'll have content for the next couple of years. at least I'll have content. That's the only silver lining I can think of this. Only silver lining I can think of this. But bear in mind, that is the exit polling. That is not the actual result yet. We'll find out. We'll find out. This remark of the 99% is reminding me of the Fawlty Towers episode with the German tourists. Yes, no one mentioned the war. In fact, we probably can't mention the war around here for the next 4 years. Oh. God, what a depressing way to start the night. But the Tories are going to lose. You know, silver lining, cloud. Yeah, 99% feels very high to judge off an exit poll. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Jane Lockwood. Ooh, Ollie, that's only down the road for me. Shocking. Hoping Labour for me. God, I hope so as well. I hope so as well. Yeah, that's a fair point. I get to call myself the resistance. Yes, just don't mind me as for the next 4 years I suspiciously adopted a French accent for the next 4 years. Oh. Tries not to get started about the Germans in a low, starts having a midlife crisis. Well, don't worry. All I need is a Van Klomp original to hide in a sausage for the next 4 years, and I'm golden. Oh, it's like opening present that turns out to be dog poo. God, yes, indeed it does. Front pages for the papers tomorrow are starting to drop. It's from the BBC. All quiet outside Sunak's house in Richmond. But that's a blow. That's a blow. Very true. Parliamentary Privilege Committee is going to be very busy with the Reform Party scandals. Oh, sausage jokes are the worst. Yep. Nigel Farage reminds me of Mr. Burns. He really believes everyone loves him. And yet, someone threw a rock at him in our constituency. God, I hope people haven't sympathy voted for him. Oh, but we remain hopeful. Oh, hang on. I have just been informed that apparently the guy who did throw a rock was actually from Chesterfield. So, yeah, Barnsley, place to, place to come. Oh, so yeah, it's honestly, what a bad way to start the night. I think I'm going to crack open a bottle now. I really am. You know what? Let's cheer ourselves up. You know what, Craig? You're right. Let's go on over to Conservative Home and watch this infighting start. I love how the cheering effect on Conservative Home that 131 seats is a good thing. You know, it's worse than 1997, but they're cheering it on. So this is interesting from John Curtis. So according to John Curtis, they've got on here, the Tory vote is falling heaviest in the areas that are already that they already hold. This is apparently due to the influence of reform. Labour are doing particularly well against the SNP, whilst the Liberal Democrats are doing particularly well in many seats they lost in 2015 against the Conservatives. Curtis does urge caution. The seat outcome could be different, but it does not follow that Labour have a landslide in terms of votes. Electoral calculus estimated published by GB News. Reliable news source there, guys. Reliable news source there. It suggests that Labour could secure 36% of the vote, worse than Jeremy Corbyn did in 2017, with the Tories on 25%, Reform on 17, Lib Dems on 9. Here also, he now urges caution of Reform winning 13 seats and the SNP winning 10. There are now fewer sample pollings now in Scotland. The exit poll is now overestimated them in 2015 and in 2019. The truth is that Labour will have a substantial overall majority, but they will do it on a remarkably small share of the result. What if Reform gains more seats from then than the Conservatives? Question mark. Oof. I've been getting adverts on YouTube for Barnsley as a tourism destination. I was a bit surprised. Hey, Barnsley is actually pretty good. The new town centre, really good. Really good. Yeah, exactly, Brian. I do agree with you. The silver lining is, again, it would be a more complex civil war that they're going to have to fight. That is true. Yep, 131 seats. Good news. We aren't entirely despised. The Tories say. Yeah, always look on the bright side of life. Yeah. Imagine a coalition between Tory and Reform. I'd move from the UK. That would not last long. Like a coalition between Tory and Reform would not last long. Like if you seen what the current Tory party is like, imagine that but on steroids. Like that coalition would not last long. Craig, there's a lot of hope on Conservative home that Labour now turns into the Hunger Games, ignoring that the Tories already are there. This is it. I think, especially when it comes to looking at the Labour Party at the moment, they are really, really disciplined. Keir Starmer has managed to really keep an opposition party with a lot of discipline. A lot of discipline. So the Tories are not going to go into their opposition with any form of discipline whatsoever. And trying to instill discipline in the party, that's going to be even harder. Because it's going to be whatever's left of the centre versus whatever's left of the right. Oh. Here's some good news. Shapps and Hunt predicted to be gone. That's good news. Again, two big people were thinking that we're going to lose tonight, so that'll be good to see them go. So that is definitely a silver lining. Another good silver lining: Galloway set to lose his seat to Labour. Quite funny that keeps happening to him. It is quite funny that keeps happening. Oh. Craig and Suella Braverman had her teeth sharpened so she can tear out people's throat. And District 12 has it. Yeah, they were all Redwall coal miners. They've already left. Ian Duncan Smith doomed. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if he goes as well. Honestly, tonight like I say, we've got Tory bingo up. We've got Tory bingo up. So there will be a number of Tories to go tonight. A lot of Tories to go. I mean, there's just so many here. Some of them you never even realise that are Tories because you've never heard of them because they just kept quiet on the back benches. I mean, there's Suella Braverman, who's probably gonna keep her seat. There he is, Ian Duncan Smith picking his nose. So many people to go through on this. So many people to go through. But anyway, can't wait until we start getting some names. Can't wait until we start getting some names. Nate Williams, the Democrats in the USA could use a dollop or two or even three of Labour's discipline of late. Oh, they could use more than discipline. They could use a spine. Like, I've said this before. The Democrats need a spine. Like, more than anything else, it's not discipline they need. It's a spine. They need to really take it to the Republicans, and they should be doing on abortion, running against the Supreme Court, basically saying to them, hey, if you think 3-6 is bad, imagine what it would be like if it was 2-7. You know, they should be running against the Supreme Court. They should be running on Biden's record. He's done a lot of good stuff, and they're not. At least not yet, but they should be doing it, and they're not. And it's like, oh. Oh. Oh dear. Here we get back to this. Here we go. So I'm being distracted, being distracted by people commenting on my phone and watching. Hello. Anyway, where were we? Getting Biden to downs would be a start. I don't think he's going to step down. If he's not stepped down by the end of this week, he's not stepping down. They're continuing with him. Craig, Ian Duncan Smith is doomed. He's been confronted with a push door that says pull on the handle. He could starve to death there and not even figure out the problem. Oh. Thomas, I want to see Truss booted as my brother's now paying a much higher mortgage because of her. Truss could lose her seat as well. She's on the list. She's actually a cabbage on my bingo card. Appropriate enough, I think. Mitch, our Supreme Court completely out of control. Absolutely. America needs to take a really long, good, hard think at the Supreme Court and think, do we really want this? Is keeping this worth it going in its current situation? Are we sure we could not improve it in any way? Nate, if he bailed, only Kamala could then legally access the 1 million plus they've all the fundraisers. All others would have to start from ground zero. That's very true as well. Could Kamala Harris do it? Maybe if she had a good running mate. I think she'd have to have a very good running mate, to be honest. But it's who do you get to run for her? But there's a lot of questions that would need to be answered in regards to that. What? Can you believe that Mad Nads once tried to compare Boris Johnson to Julius Caesar? I can believe that. I can really do believe that. Evil Ginger Miniatures, welcome back. Yep. Go on, Turnip Taliban. Yep. That's your chance. Hopefully the Turnip Taliban will turn up in droves and vote her out. Has anything interesting happened in France today? Did they go right enough to decide to invade Poland? Not yet. That's Sunday. Their next vote is on Sunday, so we'll find out what happens there. Thomas BRB, like I say, please, do feel throughout the night to like I say, go and visit other people. I won't mind. I won't judge, because like I say, at the moment, it's going to be like this all night. We're going to be waiting for results. Long periods of doing nothing between fits of activity. Mitch, I don't think Biden will stand down either. If he does, Kamala has to be the one that runs, since his campaign money raised so far can only be used for Biden or Harris, not other candidates. So yeah, if it is, and it is Kamala does step up, then it's who's going to be her running mate. I think that choice matters a lot, but we'll see what happens. I don't think he's going to step down. I think they would have done it by now. Andrew Dixon, I hear a rumor that you might be getting reform as an MP. Unfortunately, yes. According to the Sky News exit poll, again, no idea how they calculated this. I hope that they are wrong, but Jesus Christ, we might get it. Oh! Sunderland declaring. Oh! Are we getting? Oh, yes, we are.
South constituency is as follows. Richard Peter Bradley, 1,723. Chris Bernicle, 5,514. Paul Edgeworth, 2,290. Bridget Maeve Phillipson, 18,837. Sam Woods Grass, 11,668. The number of rejected ballot papers was 101. The turnout was 51.2%, and that Bridget Maeve Phillipson has been duly elected to serve as member for the said constituency.
Okay, so there we are, Bridget.
There we are. That's our first win of the night. But did you see that reform number though? 11,000 votes. 11,000 votes. That puts them in third in that Sunderland constituency. So we'll see. Is that a hold or is that a new take? Because if not, we've got our first candidate on our Tory bingo. We've got our first candidate on Tory bingo, if that's the case. First result of the night, Labour wins in Sunderland South. So Shadow Education Secretary. So she'll be the Education Secretary for Labour then. Oh God, I didn't catch the guy's name. So was that a hold? Because it didn't tell you. This is where I need a map. I need an election map. It's a hold. Thank you. Thank you, Oren Knight. Labour hold. Thank you very much. Like I say, this is what we're going to have to make sure checking throughout the night. You know. So hold is good. First Labour victory of the night. Quite quick as well. I thought we weren't going to get any for a while, but Sunderland, I think Newcastle, known to be pretty quick when they do their counts. But I'm going to have to leave you for a second, so I will return momentarily because first of all, I need a drink, certainly to refresh myself. And of course, like I say, we'll see you back here in a moment. Like I say, I'm not going to be gone long. But we shall see you back here in a moment. Yeah, Reform second doesn't bode well for the Tories. Doesn't bode well for them at all. They are splitting the right vote. Just from that vote alone, and we'll talk more about this when we come back, but that goes to show you they are splitting the right vote so much. We have experienced this on the left so many times. So many times where we have seen that only the Lib Dems had voted one way, like with all the left people in that constituency had voted for one party, and the left party, we could have won it. Well, guess what? The Tories are now going to experience that tonight. So anyway, I'm going to go. I shall be back momentarily. So feel free to, go and visit other channels. Like I say, I will be back. I will, like I say, need another drink. Probably something a bit stronger than this one. But until then, we'll return momentarily. So I'm just going to put you on the old 30-second countdown. And yes, we'll see you when we get back in a moment. There we go. That might drown it a bit, but there you go. Anyway, have I missed anything? I don't think I have. I don't think I've been gone that long. Cheers, everyone. Oh, in an interview, Rees-Mogg is completely sticking the knife into Sunak. Oh, trust me, Sunak is going to wake up tomorrow with many, many wounds. Like, who did all this? He's going to have more metal in him than Julius Caesar. Anyway, Rees-Mogg completely sticking the knife into Sunak, said the Tories should have stuck with Boris. Go on, put some vodka in that. Well, it's not vodka. It's this. It's a very, very nice rum. Very, very nice rum. Sister Isles, I believe it's called. It's very, very nice. Very smooth. Very nice rum indeed. Very classy. It's the only way to do it. Yep. Is Mark Francois Conservative bingo card? Of course he is. All the Tories are on the Conservative bingo card. All night, he's never staying as leader. He's already hated for calling this election because of a lot of his members thought things could be turned around before January. Well, one of the questions maybe we'll find out after this election: why did Rishi Sunak call the election when he did? What was the reasoning behind it? Why do you think things couldn't change? Who knows? But hey, maybe we'll find out in the next couple of weeks. I have champagne on ice for the first Portillo moment. Well, who is going to be the first Portillo moment? That is the question. Who is going to be the first Portillo moment? We await to see. It's obvious. The only reason he was sticking around was to get that Modi deal done. That fell through, so he had nothing to stay for. Maybe that's that. I know that is something that a lot of people said, that the Indian trade deal was something that he wanted to see done. But we'll see. We'll see if that is the if that's the reason. Maybe there'll be another reason. I know that one reason being put forward is he thought there was going to be a recession later in the year, so he thought, get out now and let Labour deal with it. I hope not, but we'll find out. Oh. There's some very upset Tories on Channel 4 right now. Very upset Tories. Andrew Dixon, what do you think will be the most important thing Labour have to get done in the first 100 days? Difficult question, that. I'd say the NHS, but that's going to take longer than 100 days to sort that out. It is going to take longer than 100 days to sort that out. In fact, if you think about it, most of their big problems that they're going to face are going to take longer than 100 days. The economy, the situation for a lot of people, investment, takes time to trickle through. Prisons, that's something. But again, if you were going to sort of go with the prisons, you've got to build more prisons. Building those prisons is going to take time. Sorting out the justice system, having a properly fully funded justice system. You've seen, if you follow The Secret Barrister, they talk constantly about how bad it has been for the past couple of years. So there's a lot of stuff they need to sort out and get sorted, but a lot of it's going to take time to especially trickle through. Night. Just watch the news. It just broke the other day how Putin, I'm guessing, is still selling gas to the EU via UK companies. A fuel crisis is going to hit again because Labour will have to deal with it. Yep. Well, we know Putin and the Russians have been doing that for a while. Not just with that, but with grain as well. That's been a big thing. Thousands of extra tons of Russian grain has been dumped into Europe this year. That is last year, probably this year again, which has caused grain prices to fluctuate wildly. We'll see if the same thing happens again this year. Oh, Blythe declaring. Nothing yet on Channel 4. Or at least they haven't switched over to it. Hang on, let's get Sky up as well. Yeah, they're saying. Oh no, here it is. No, it is. It's declaring. Here it is. It's on Sky News. Come on. So this is Blythe nationally. Labour 20,000. Marie Levan, is she on my list? I don't think she is. No. Nope, not on my list. But second Labour victory. Or no. Hang on. Oh, that's Reform. I'm just watching the Sky News here. But that seat looks like they won that live in Ashington from Reform. There had been a 17-point swing to Reform there. And that allowed Labour to take it. Maybe we're already seeing the story of the night. Maybe we are already seeing the story of the night. Maybe what this election becomes to be known as is, Reform UK stopped the Tories from winning because they split the vote. I know, Rob. I know. I'm hoping they're wrong, but God, I hope they're wrong. Oh, Haython Puds, hello to you. Like I say, I hope they are wrong. But as I've said, upside content. Here we are. Where is this? God, yeah. That's 2 now reports about that. That's not looking good. It's not looking good for our constituency. We'll see. You're now going to be the old man screaming at Cloudstown. Oh. We are. And I'll tell you what, Barnsley Council, long being trying to sort of change the face of Barnsley, really sort of make it better. I'll tell you what, if we get a Reform MP, that could go all down the toilet. Instantly. That would be bad. That would be very bad for the town. Oh, his children, yep. Reform will provide a lot of scandals. Our only hope is that he gets the boot very quickly. All right, too early to call, but this does keep the door open to the possibility of Reform now embarrassing the Conservatives enough to take third place and give the Lib Dems that in. That's exciting. That is true. If this keeps up, if this becomes the story of the night, that could turn out to be the case. We will see. Like I say, we won't know until possibly 6 o'clock in the morning, but we'll see. But results are coming in faster than I thought they would. They're counting a lot quicker. I thought we weren't going to get any till about 12 o'clock. Well, we've had some good stuff in. Mitch, councils are independent of their MP. But their MP has, some sway. He can't dictate what a council does. But he is somewhat of a voice, on the council. But he can't really dictate what the council does. The Reform candidate will point out they already stopped the small boats entering Barnsley. Oh. Yep. Nadine loves Boris. Of course she does. Of course she does. I know she's on the Channel 4 panel tonight, along with, oh Christ, just switched to Channel 4. It's Anne Widdecombe. Should we join in the fun and see what Anne Widdecombe's got to say?
There will be an element of that. There will be an element.
I mean, obviously, you and the party are going to be very excited by the number of seats you get, even regardless of what it is, because these are all new seats. But if Gary's, the concerns he's raising about the exit poll are right, and it's not quite as dramatic as 13 seats, if it's 5 or 6, how do you think all these people who come to you on a promise of changing British politics, of being the new opposition, are going to feel when they look at you as this tiny little bunch of people in an overwhelmingly Labour parliament? You can't do anything in there, can you?
They have known that was what it was going to look like. Everybody I've spoken to has said, supposing you only get 6 seats, what's going to happen? They know that is happening, but what they're hoping is Farage is probably much bigger than his number of seats.
Well, let's go to our reporter who is in.
Yeah. Andrew Dixon might see a Tory split. The complete loons and the centrists, with the loons now merging with the Reform. I think that will happen. I think if the Tory right make a serious play to try and get those Reform MPs into the Conservative Party, the Conservative Party is going to split. It's going to split massively. It will just be another factor of the evolving Tory civil war. Yeah. Hot right on right action. nothing quite like a bit of blue on blue. Vince Cable makes a very good point on C4, that in the right of the British politics will now be kicking lumps out of each other. Absolutely. They are going to be kicking lumps, not just lumps, tearing lumps out of each other. It is going to be brutal. I have been telling you how bad and how bloodthirsty many of the Tories are to go to a civil war. But they are going to be ready for that. If the Tories split, who gets the IP, the trademarks, logos, etc.? Who knows? Who knows? Mordaunt has apparently lost his seat. Oh, that will officially be, I think, the first. The first one. But Mordaunt losing will certainly impact the Tory civil war, because that's certainly a centrist candidate. for the Tories gone if she loses. That's for sure. That's absolutely for sure if she's gone. Will be. They've been doing that for years. We'll find out when she finally concedes and falls on a sword. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Wonder if she'll be wearing a Poundland dress. Who knows? Maybe. Maybe for, sympathy. It's a possibility. The rest of Dynamo. Mixed thoughts on the exit polls and the first results. Exit poll shows Labour landslide. First results, the Conservative vote has been split by Reform. That looks like what the story of the night is going to be. Labour landslide and Conservatives heavily damaged by Reform splitting their vote. Seems like that might be the story of the night. Does my glass have an official Crown stamp on it? No, it doesn't. So it's not an official pint glass, even though it is a pint glass. Nadeem Zavari is now arguing on Channel 4 that the Rwanda policy is the way for Labour to go. Mentalist. They're not going to go through with it. Why would they? You can't do it. Like, we know you can't do it. Why would Labour go through with it? And this is where I think Labour are going to be a lot more sensible and pragmatic on the issue of immigration. Yeah. I imagine Fabricant and his wig will be on different sides during the Civil War. Quite possibly indeed. Quite possibly indeed. Bet some of these Tories will try the stolen election and demand a recount, just like the Republican counterparts in the USA. Different rules, because during a count, the candidates are allowed, or at least in our election, remember, our candidates are allowed inside a counting room to watch and can challenge at the moment of that count. If they see something suspicious, they will be watching the counters like a hawk, because that's what they do. So they can't pull anything like that in our election system. If they did, they'd be foolish to do it. Hayden Puds, I'd be very happy with a Labour win, but far less than 97, which makes me sad, as the Tories don't deserve the 131 seats, considering the damage that they've done to the country and how poor their campaign has been. Completely lying gits. Well, what's the Labour majority? 410. That's pretty good. For our system, 410 is a pretty good majority. I do agree with you. I'd like to see a lot less Tories. That's for certain, but maybe, and again, maybe we'll find out after. Maybe all this talk of a Labour supermajority turned out the Tory vote. Maybe. We'll find out probably later, but it certainly does seem that might be the case. If the Tories have won that many seats, it might be that, if you remember, we were talking about during the local elections, there was this missing 10% of the Tory vote, and they didn't know where it had gone. In the by-elections that we've seen again, the missing 10%, we didn't know where it had gone. Maybe in this election, that missing 10% of Tory voters have turned up because of all the news stories about the terrifying Labour supermajority. Who knows? Maybe we'll find out. Yeah, but which one gets the useful part of the job? By which, of course, I mean the wig. Oh. Gary Arnold, I think the scare tactics have definitely worked. I think they might have worked as well. I think the scare tactics might have worked. I really do. But we'll find out afterwards. Like I say, this election is going to be poured over by a ton of experts. So we'll probably find out a month or 2 months down the line when they start reporting on what their expectations or what they've seen from this election. But I think those scare stories about a supermajority might have turned out the Tory vote. I think that's something that might have happened. The rest of Dynamo. I've observed for Labour at local election last year, tallying votes as they were all counted, feeding info back to the stats gurus in real time. No way something worth challenging would go missed. Exactly. There is absolutely no way, because in America, and like I say, I know we've got some American viewers in tonight. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think unless you are actually involved in counting, I don't think anyone else is allowed in that room. I am pretty sure like no one else is allowed in that room. Johnson is what you get when you order Fabricant on Temu. There we go. Nate Williams, it depends entirely on the particular state's laws, which can vary wildly. Again, that wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. But like I say, there's no way they would get away with claiming foul play. That they would have to challenge it right there and then. They would absolutely challenge it right there and then. Get your Fabricant Funko Pop now. Less plastic than his wig and face. Oh. Fabricant, Trump and Johnson just look like a parody of each other. Yeah, who's parodying who? I think you've got like Boris Johnson at this side, Donald Trump at this side, and like Michael Fabricant just in the middle. You know, not quite sure which way he wants to go. Leslie Turner, Fabricant should change his name to Dougal and join the Magic Roundabout Party. Oh, most probably. Yeah. This is pretty much just confirmed what I've just been saying to you about reform. This coming from the BBC. Reform UK has cut through, initial results have suggested. A couple of observations so far from the Houghton Sunderland South. First, unlike the very careful caveating from the other Labour folk, Bridget Filson delivered not just a local victory speech as the first MP elected into a new parliament, but was also pretty much a national victory speech for Labour too. And then there is the standout set of numbers in those first two results for Reform UK, beating the Conservatives easily in a safe Labour territory. Reform UK is cut through. The evidence suggests so far, and it is a big part of the story tonight. Exactly what I've just told you. The Reform UK vote, I think, is going to be one of the stories of tonight. It's going to be Labour win and Reform's numbers, how well they performed in some of these elections, and the fact that they split the right-wing vote, because we've yet really to see any gains that have shown for the Reform that because they were running, they have pulled away. We've got to really wait for some of those results to come in before we can really say that it's the Reform thing tonight. Yeah, but now these turgidits are going to have to wake up on Monday and realize, oh, bugger, we actually have to represent interests. Exactly. They ain't going to do well. Like, these Reform candidates that get elected actually have to go and represent, like, their constituency. They're not going to do well. They are really not going to do well. Plus, remember, there's all the rules and stuff in Parliament. And if you followed anything during the UKIP years, the Reform, like, local council victories, look up how many, like, almost like 2 or 3 weeks after, like, local council elections, did, like, the UKIP candidate or the Reform candidate get the boot. How long do you think some of these Reform candidates, if they win, are going to last? I don't think Farage is going to last his full term. I really don't. But we'll wait to be seen. Gary Arnold, people are very disappointed the Tories still have so many seats, but at the last election they had a majority of 80. This would never be overturned under normal circumstances. Exactly. We're all going to regret this. Reform UK now gaining popularity and power. They are now likely to be a more dangerous version of the Tories. I don't think they'll ever gain power fully. I really think they are gonna struggle, because it's not like they're gonna do well. They're not going to perform well as MPs. And if they do ever get in power, they actually have to govern. And I've said it before, every single right-wing populist party, there's one over the past decade, as soon as they've got into power, they get into difficulties and realize the realities of what it actually means to be in power. They can't handle it. They can't hack it. As I said, how long before we see the recall petitions for Deform UK seats? Probably not long. Probably not long. They are going to be incredibly scandal prone. They're going to be incredibly scandal prone. The odds of Reform MPs actually working for their constituencies seem very low to me. They will be. They will perform horribly. Does the House of Commons have an attendance requirement? Unfortunately not, or else George Galloway would have lost his seat. Or will Farage be able to just get away with the same sort of absenteeism he displayed in the Euro Parliament? Like I say, you have to turn up, but that is enforced by your party. And at that point, you are asking, is Nigel Farage going to, well, sort out his own absenteeism? Because if it was Labour or Conservatives, you know, the chief whip would turn around and say, you haven't been turning up. You know, we need you to turn up for these votes. We need you to, you know, to come out and vote and you know, do stuff. Farage isn't going to police himself. Leslie Turner, if Reform do pick up a significant number of seats, will they be under? They will be under even more exposure by the media. Exactly. They won't be able to survive it, because the second these candidates become MPs, media spotlight almost on them 24/7. Like, some of them are just not going to be able to last. Oh, off to bed. We'll maybe we'll see you in the morning. I don't know. We'll see how long we last ourselves. We'll see how long we can keep going for. It's simple. All you have to do with the Reform is just watch the expenses like a hawk and just wait for even the slightest discrepancy. I think that's what we'll get Nigel Farage. I do. Like I say, we know Farage is an absolute kept man. We know he's an absolute kept man. He is going to really struggle with that, and I think that's what will end up getting him. Oh, we've got the badges in chat. Good evening to you, One Angry Pagan. Mad Nads is like a mad version of Hyacinth Bucket. Oh, sorry, Hyacinth Bouquet. Craig, 1 for 1, they'll be even more scandal prone than the Tories. Oh, absolutely. People are going to absolutely regret them being in the party. Absolutely regret them being their MP. It's not going to last. Their honeymoon period will be very, very short. Oh, Richard Trice has been out. Oh, no, Deputy Leader. Oh, no, it's not Richard Trice, sorry. Deputy Leader David Ball has been speaking about his party's success and the share of the vote, saying that this is a historic moment. I think what you're seeing is now the shy reformers coming out in droves. But he believes the pollsters have been, quote, caught off guard, and this would be, quote, extraordinary if Reform UK wins 13 seats, as the exit poll predicts. So we'll see what happens, but... Oh, Sky News reporting that Jeremy Hunt is projected to lose his seat. Like I say, and this is it. You know, I did tell you we would be fits of activity with nothing. Oh wow! Thank you very much, Mitch. Thank you very much for your super chat. Here's 10 coffees. You're gonna need 0.0. Oh, sorry. You're gonna need them. I probably am. I'm probably gonna need them. But thank you very much, though, Mitch. Thank you very much for that. Who's crazier, Mad Nads or Marjorie Taylor Greene? That's an idiot contest I wouldn't want to be the judge of. Oh, have we had another Sunderland Central come in? Yep. Here we are. Labour hold Sunderland Central. Lewis Atkinson. Yep, so that's 3 seats now. My Wilhelm screen hasn't been going off. But again, it's only if Tories lose their seats, so we'll wait. I'll just get surprised by it. I've completely forgotten about it going. Labour about 16k in Sunderland Central. A 6k majority for Labour. Craig, another Reform second. I think that's going to be the developing story of the night. I really do. I'm pretty confident now. That's going to be the story of the night. How many places Reform came second? MGC is far more insane than Trust. Trust has never been on InfoWars or even mentioned Jewish space lasers. I didn't know this. MGT does represent the area where the movie Deliverance was set. That explains a lot. That does explain a lot. Oh. Evan, looks like London is now Tory free. It doesn't surprise me. This has been going on for a while, and you'd think maybe the Tories would do something about it when, you know, you're losing all these seats in the capital city. It's a bit embarrassing, but they've done nothing about it. So just goes to show you they've just been incapable, really, of even reacting to like the developing situation that they find themselves in. Yep, exactly. Eats into the Tory vote. The right-wing vote has been completely split by this. Completely split. I agree with you on that one. Double-edged sword. You know, they're running, it splits the right-wing vote, but of course you run the risk of maybe they get in. Yep, that's true as well. Reform do want PR, but we do need a referendum on that, and they're against resetting referenda until you get the answer that you want, apparently. Yeah, Ed Miliband. I'm looking forward for Ed Miliband as well. I think Ed Miliband's going to be very good. I think he's going to be very, very good in his seat. I really do. Oh. Oh. This just in. Conservative Jacob Rees-Mogg tells the BBC's election programme He thinks the Conservatives took its core vote for granted. He said, why you're seeing so many people who have voted Conservative previously going off to reform, he says. We have no divine right to votes, he adds. He adds that changing the Conservative Party leader caused issues for them, and that the Tory party has had 3 leaders since the 2019 general election. God, could you imagine if they still had Boris Johnson? Like honestly, the gall, the nerves to be still running Boris Johnson and thinking that he's somehow an electable candidate. And I guarantee you there are going to be serious analyses by some Tories saying that if only we'd kept Boris Johnson, we'd somehow be winning. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't at all. That's a complete Tory fantasy and fairy tale. BBC says that Mordaunt has 25% of holding a seat. Where I live, Chingford, Ian Duncan Smith looks to be out, and I'm very happy that I played my part. Yep. I think we're all going to be like that for sure. And then, fortunately, I'm going to end up with Reform UK MP. Jesus. I hope not. I hope not, but Jez Hunt, sorry, you're going to be up in the morning. Watch the Tories cry and Wilhelm screams of delight. Catch you on the other side. Well, excellent. We'll catch you on the other side as well. This is good. Tories turn their fury on Sunak's inner circle. Let's have a quick read of this. Tories turn fury on Sunak's inner circle. As we wait for more results, some Conservatives are now turning their fury on Rishi Sunak's inner circle. Shortly before the polls closed, Sunak announced a string of honours for former cabinet ministers such as Theresa May and Chris Grayling. Oh no. Why would you give failing Grayling any honours? He also gave a peerage to Liam Booth-Smith, his chief of staff, and a knighthood to Oliver Dowden, his deputy prime minister. Anyway, he says, I've just heard this from a very senior Conservative source. There is now very widespread disgust at the reward for abject failure in Rishi's dissolution list. Sir Oliver Dowden pushed for the early election and has been the worst DMP in living memory, demonstrating terrible political judgment. Lord Booth-Smith is now the architect of the Sunak project and connived to bring down the biggest election-winning Tory MP in a generation. Sunak pledged to bring integrity back into politics when he entered Downing Street, and he has proven that is a total lie. This is an utter disgrace. Really? Are you forgetting that election-winning Tory MP? That PM? Whoever senior Tory who said that? This gives you a flavour of the RIB commemorations, which are now beginning right now. So Charles Walker, who stood down as a Conservative MP at the election, responded to a quote to our radio show just now saying, the idea that people in the Conservative Party are going to be as sanguine and as magnanimous as I am is now for the birds. Oh boy, are we going to get some fun reactions to this. Senate Tory leader attacks timing of the election. Welsh Conservative Senate leader Andrew R.T. Davis tells BBC Wales he is angry at Rishi Sunak's decision to hold an early general election in July, saying, "I have no words that can describe my frustration at some points of the campaign," he says. "No one really understood why we were sitting here tonight instead of in the autumn, which he suggests would have given the Tories, quote, the best possible chance." Really? What was going to change? Like, seriously, what was going to change between now and the autumn? Like, I struggle to understand. Like, I struggle to understand what would have changed. Sunak would have continued doing nothing, completely failing, and he would have had an autumn general election probably going exactly the same way as it is going now. Yep. How unlike them to blame everyone but themselves. Yeah. Is the party for Lord Cameron really going to stop complaining about rewards for abject failure? I know. I know. Oh. The madness of it. The madness of it all. This is why I keep on saying the Tories are not going to have a serious introspective look at themselves or why it went wrong, what happened. They're just not going to be completely incapable of it. Absolutely incapable of it. Yeah. Sunak could be very well hounded out by his seat by his own party. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Energy prices are absolutely going to go up again in the winter. Oh, hang on. Swindon South Labour gain. Oh, we might have our first. Yes. Yes, we do. Swindon South. Robert Buckland. Hang on. We've got our first. I think we've got our first. Our first bingo. Our first entry. Where is he? Robert Buckland. Robert Buckland. Robert Buckland. Rob Buckland, where are you? Steve Barclay. There he is, Rob Butler. Hang on, I can't not show you this. There you are. Rob Butler. Our first. Oh, hang on. Needs to be bigger. Our first cross of the night. Gone. There we go. Yeah, where was the Wilhelm scream? There we go. Oh, it finally seems to be working out. I mustn't have refreshed it properly. But it finally seems to be working now. But yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Have I done the wrong one? Oh, Buckland. Oh, I don't know. I've done the wrong one. Hold on. And do Robert Butler. Hang on. Where is he? He's here somewhere. There he is, Robert Buckland. There he is. There we go. Oh. That scared me. We've had another one, apparently. There's been another one who's lost the seat. The Wilhelm scream's just gone off. Who have we just lost? Rob Buckland. Oh, was that for Robert Buckland? Was that just updating for Robert Buckland? It might have been updating for just Robert Buckland. But there, we've had our first Tory on the chart. So there we go, our first Tory. Finally, Reform run comes to an end. They end up in third place. We'll see how the rest of the night goes. We'll see how the rest of the night goes. Bonnie Tyler should start singing Total Eclipse of the Tories. 16% swing to Labour. Is that the Swindon South? Yep. Yeah. Sorry, it is this website. If you have not got this website yet up, this is the Wilhelm Scream website. I definitely recommend you you get it on and get it up. It's very, very good. Do I take a shot every time Tory gets crossed off that list? No, I would not survive. I don't think anyone would survive. Speaking of which, let's see. Sorry, I was just joining in to see what Graham was up to on their channel. But yeah, we've got we're just waiting for the moment. But yeah, that's true. Cabinet Minister, former, shall we say, Cabinet Minister Robert Buckland was a former Justice Minister, booted out of his job by Boris Johnson, and then not brought back in, which is quite surprising because Robert Buckland was actually somewhat quite popular amongst the Tories, just not amongst the non-parliamentary party. Buckland did give a very gracious leader speech, to be fair. Yeah. I wonder how many ungracious ones we're going to get. How many people are going to turn on Rishi Sunak? Although that might be until tomorrow morning. But I don't think we might get that till tomorrow morning. Oh, just had another Wilhelm scream. Have we had more? Have we had another result coming in? Have we had another result come in, or is that? Why did we get the Wilhelm screen? Oh. Labour have just held Washington and Gateshead South. Going to the BBC. Oh. Andrew Robinson, thank you very much for your super chat. What do you hope for policy-wise in Labour's first term? I'd like to see them get the house building, and I'd like to see them get investment up the north. I'd really like to get it started up here. Really, we're desperate for investment and certainly building houses. So I'd really like to see what that happens when that goes through. So I'm very, very optimistic about that. But I'd also like to see what happens with GB Energy. I do really think that GB Energy has a lot of potential. I really, really do. But we'll just have to see how it goes out. I mean, even if it is just acts as almost like an investment company that then goes and invests in green projects and green companies to sort of generate energy, that will be good to kickstart a lot of things. That will be very good to kickstart a lot of things in the UK. Oh, James, Gateshead is my city. Never been so proud tonight. We did the right thing. Well, at least you're calm about your patch. I'm not so sure about mine at the moment. Oh. LBC reporting Penny losing her seat to Labour. Again, a lot of that stuff coming in. Oh, this from John Curtis about the Swindon South result. It's a very ominous sign for the Tories. So the Conservatives lost by over 25 points, but Labour gained 4 and Reform gained 17. In fact, the Conservatives lost over 25 points, Labour gained 8, and Reform gained 14. This is just the kind of result which could cause a very sign of serious Conservative decline in seats tonight. So it is really shaking out. It is really shaking out that we could see the story tonight certainly be Reform splitting the right-wing vote. I really think that could be the case. Really do think that could be the case tonight. I think that is certainly seems to be the story forming out tonight. I think it certainly seems to be one. Majora, what's the plan for fixing the NHS? Getting more private investment, getting more private companies involved in the NHS. Hey, if it works out and it lowers NHS waiting times, and it works. Oh, James, goodbye and good night to all. Great streams. Stay safe. Excellent. Well, stay safe to you. We'll see you soon. My thoughts here, well over in Canada, people pearl clutch about privatization well too much. The main point, of course, is keeping the NHS free at the point of use. That is the key pledge, and that should always be remain the key point of the NHS. But I don't see a problem if you want to get private companies involved. It's just what powers, what stuff do private companies do in it, and do they take the mick? Can the NHS sort of rein them in? If they're doing really bad, can the NHS say, right, we're going to end your contract because you haven't been performing? There's a ton of stuff I think Labour really can do, which will cost them nothing, to basically say, look, NHS in charge of these contracts. If you're a private company, you don't perform, you lose your contract. You don't get a payout. You don't get anything else. You failed. You promised this. You didn't deliver. You lost your contract. So that's something very, very much free that that, like I say, we could see. But as I said before, just earlier, West Streeting has to perform. All the Labour front bench have to perform. They will probably get 2 years. And then if they don't perform after 2 years, Keir Starmer will probably go, you're not performing. Why are you not performing? And then they might get replaced with someone else. Do we definitely have a Reform MP? I don't know yet. We haven't had the results. We have not had yet the results for Barnsley, but it's been reported not only by Sky News. Sky News have said it's 99% certain for Reform. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. And the Guardian's also apparently reported it as well. My word. I'll have to say. Duke Vengeance. Ideally, we want private companies to help deal with the NHS load and then sort off when it's better. Again, ideally. Again, the key point of the NHS should always be that it's free at the point of use, that we pay for it through our taxes, and that we always have access to it. I think there is a lot of stuff the NHS really needs. But like I say, I'm not an expert in health policy. So what the key problems, how we solve this, not my realm of expertise. Majora, You know, Britain and Canada are some of the only countries that leave their healthcare as free at the point of use. Even something as cheap as $5 at the door would generate an insane amount of income and revenue. But it should always be free at the point of use, because what if someone doesn't have that $5? You know, I am always very, very much certain. You know, I am a socialist. Other people will disagree. I'm just think more pragmatic than others. Oh no. And I've gone through my first bag of squishums. But yeah, I always think it should be absolutely free at the point of use, no charge, except as in the original pamphlet of the NHS for a few key items, and that's, you know, fair enough. Prescriptions, etc. Fair enough. And like I say, our government does a very, very good job of keeping and reining in prescription prices. So, you know, I'm very happy with that at the moment. Could be better, but there you go. Senflim, Germany tried that with its 10 euros quarter GP fee. It was an absolute disaster. It led to ridiculous amount of bureaucracy and was quickly dumped. Oh, there you go. There you go. If private healthcare is done on the NHS properly, it should be hit with a higher tax rate to compensate the NHS. Again, could be one way to do it. Absolutely right. Could be one way to do it. In comparison to UKIP, how well do you think reform will perform? Well, we are probably going to see them tonight maybe win more than one MP, which I suppose technically means they've done better than UKIP. After all, UKIP only ever had one MP, and that was Douglas Carswell in Clacton, which is why Farage is standing there. So we'll see. Neanderthal also expected to win his seat in Ashfield as well for reform. Oh, what's this? Buckland sticks the knife into the performance art politics of the Tory party. Oh my word, what's he said? What's he said? What's he said? Oh my word. What's he said, and where's he said it? There's this. Corbyn cult completely lose their minds on Threads. Doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me. Hang on. Let's check Threads. Has anyone checked in on Owen Jones? He'll be devastated. Labour win. Is that the... That looks like it. Someone watching American publics on Threads commentating the UK elections is hilarious. Labour win is not, quote, populist win. It's the will of people on par for the course. Oh, apparently people aren't happy at Channel 4's coverage. Saying apparently Doris is taking too much airtime, which doesn't surprise me. Although apparently she's being roasted as well. Oh. Sounds like we've had another one. Defence Secretary predicted a leadership seat. Grant Shapps. Who we getting? We've just had another Wilhelm scream. Let's have a look at Conservative Home on their live blog. I'm talking about Robert Buckland. Blue on Blue begins as defeated Robert Buckland signals out Suella Braverman amongst Tories he believes were in the wrong and responsible for defeat, fed up of personal agendas. Yeah, he really did throw that out there. Well, looks like the mudsling has started already. Oh, what's this? 11K majority for Newcastle Central. Grant Shapps predicted to lose his seat. Exit polling gave him just a 6% chance of winning. Haven't seen anything coming yet. But it wasn't taken from... It looks like another Labour hold, not a Labour gain. By the looks of it. I don't know if it's been reported yet. This is interesting, although take this with a pinch of salt because it's coming from Robert Covell. This is Robert Covell reporting this, but I might be right on this. So hang on, just so you can see it a bit more. So this is Robert Covell over Conservative Home. So it's a bit early for a grand theory, but I figured I should get it out there while we've had no results, and at least then I can fall flat on my face. I think there is a possibility that we are heading towards a situation where the right-wing vote is divided both geographically and socially. Reform for the North/working class and the Tories being now backed by a more affluent Southern party. So Farage doesn't get his wish to destroy/replace the Tories, but the Tories cannot get back into power or government without reform cooperation. Parallel this with the Brexit vote, where Leave EU appealed to one set of voters and Vote Leave appealed to more. You need both to actually get over the line, or a CDU/CSU in Germany, maybe. I don't like Robert Covell at all, but maybe could be the potential case of it. Like I say, we'll have to see as more results come in, but he is right. It's a bit early for grand theories, but I think that might be the story as well. Yeah, reform coming second, but it's breaking the right wing vote. It is massively breaking the right wing vote. Massively so. And that's what we're seeing so far. So this from the BBC. Labour source now source pours cold water on predicted reform gains. Says that some of the 13 seats predicted in the forecast Reform UK could come from Labour. Labour is now dousing cold water on that, with an authoritative party source saying our data is suggesting that Reform may not win many seats the exit poll suggests. They will get less than the 13 seats. We'll see what happens. But as Robert Curtis, again, John Curtis comes out immediately and says this, what we've just seen. As we reported earlier, Labour have now retained Washington and Gateshead South, where Reform beat the Tories into our second place. We are now expecting the Conservatives to lose by over 28 points, Labour to gain 5, and Reform gain 17 here. In practice, the Conservatives are now down by 21. Labour are indeed up by 5, and Reform are up by 15. Once again, Reform have come second in a very heavily pro-Leave Labour seat. So maybe Robert Covell's right on that. We'll see. Oh, Jeremy Corbyn's seat about to be announced, apparently. Hang on. I'll be back momentarily. I think now we're waiting on just a couple of seats now. I think we've got a couple coming up. I know Jeremy Corbyn, as we just mentioned, I think we're now waiting for that. Oh, I like this. Live top Tory. It's a massacre. Election latest first Tory casualty of the night. Former cabinet minister loses his seat. Corbyn's seat and Flynn's far too close to call. The new S&P leader also apparently facing a very close call as well in Aberdeen South. Mm. Mm. We'll see what happens when we get some more results in. Oh, that's a bit sad. I was hoping we might get a larger exit poll, but apparently, according to John Curtis, this has potentially been one of the lowest turnouts in post-war electoral history. Yeah, this is the thing about election night. You've got to wait on the polls and when counts and whatnot are being done. And like I say, I'm watching things as I'm watching as many different streams and things as I possibly can to try and get it done. Oh. The only thing I wish about StreamYard was that I wish you could share multiple screen sources. Then I wouldn't have to be constantly flicking between them, but never mind. Oh, this just in. Labour have held Newcastle Central and West. I think someone did mention that in the chat. That's just come in as well. So a lot of holds so far. We've only had that one gain so far. But we are now just waiting on this. Oh, Channel 4's in Glasgow at the moment. I don't know if they're expecting results there or they're just over there getting some coverage. Conservative Home saying that Robert Buckland, not a happy man. Robert Buckland says he lost his seat because the Tory party just can't get its act together. That's me being polite. Meanwhile, 2 green shoots come out from the other underlying stories of the night. Yeah, unfortunately, they're talking about Labour losing Barnsley, or Barnsley East there. And apparently Yvette Cooper's seat, Normington, as well, also potentially. Normington, Pontefract, and Castleford. Apparently, someone said Sam Frieden that Labour are very down, apparently, on expected numbers. Bear in mind, this is coming from Conservative Home, so, take it with a grain of salt. Numbers down, apparently, Newcastle Central, almost entirely because the votes went to Gaza Independence. This will be a pattern now in the urban seats. So we'll see what happens there. We'll see what happens here. Tories lost votes because of voter ID and mail-in votes not going out. Could be. Could be. We'll find out in the aftermath of all this stuff. Adrian says, maybe the Tory voters stayed home. I don't think so. I think that maybe the scare stories of a Labour supermajority has put them into action. Maybe we'll find out when we get to it. Maybe it wasn't Conservative voters that stayed home. Maybe it was Labour voters that stayed home, which will have been, we don't want that to be the story of the night. Gary Arnold, I knew people weren't voting Labour in my seat. It's such a Tory stronghold. They'd only protest vote for Lib Dems. Oh no, I thought that was the Islington camp, but no, just Corbyn's arrived. Too close to call on Conservative chairman slate of Basington and Bill Kelly. So that's Richard Holden. Oh, this just in. Apparently, Rishi Sunak is going to announce his resignation as Conservative Party leader on Friday morning. So he's going straight away. He ain't sticking around as we thought he might not. this on Threads here. Don't know if you can see that. Right at the top, Rishi Sunak will announce his resignation as Conservative Party leader on Friday morning, the Times reports. So, yeah, we are going to get a resignation from Rishi Sunak on Friday morning. He ain't sticking around. He ain't sticking around at all. Oh, he's going to get, well, the getting's good, which is, again, not surprising, to be honest. I don't know, though. Labour took it with 18,878 votes. Okay, apparently it's all going off on Channel 4. Apparently, Alistair Campbell and Nadine Dorris are about 20 minutes away from throwing punches at each other. So, yeah, it's all going off on Channel 4, apparently. Oh, apparently they're talking about Canada 93 on Channel 4 now. Always talking about Canada 93. Yep. Oh, more stuff from Robert Buckland. He says he's now fed up of the performance art politics, saying, I've watched my colleagues in the Conservative Party strike poses, write inflammatory op-eds, and say stupid things that they know that they have no evidence for. They should instead concentrating on doing the job. He says he wants to get the party back to the ethos of doing stuff well and being competent. I'm fed up of the personal agendas jockeying for position. He says the party is now facing electoral Armageddon, and it's going to be like a group of bald men arguing over a comb. So Robert Buckland letting them have it. Oh boy. So Professor John Curtis saying that Gaza has apparently hurt them in Newcastle Central. Apparently Independent got 9% of the vote. So we'll see how that plays out for the rest of the central seats. I love a furious Tory. Well, if you love a furious Tory, wait until tomorrow. Oh boy. Oh boy. You ain't seen a furious Tory yet until tomorrow morning. There's going to be a fair few, I think. Yeah, we've just had another, I think, Labour hold. Oh, no, sorry, no. Yeah, no, it's the same one, Newcastle Central and West. Nope, I thought we had another one there. Sky News saying that Lib Dems have at least 12 seats they're declaring victories in. Oh, bless me. Yeah. Blue on blue knife fight just about to kick off. Oh boy. If Rishi Sunak is smart, he'll be gone before like 9 o'clock. he'll be gone as quickly as he possibly can. Yeah. Yeah, Richard Holden may not be holding on to his seat. That's a good one. That's a good one. Bedhead walking the floor in Northampton. Oh. Wilhelm scream just went off again there. Who's lost? Oh, bad news. IDS not out of the race in Chingford, apparently. Oh no. Apparently, the original Labour candidate deselected 8 days before into the campaigning is now standing as independent. The feeling here is looks increasingly now like a three-way split. So IDS might keep that. Okay. Apparently. Okay. Apparently, on Channel 4, according to Mike Holden, Nadine Dorris and Cozy Quatang were apparently booked to appear till 3 a.m. and they have walked. So apparently they've completely walked from their stuff in Channel 4. I don't think they liked facing Alistair Campbell and Rory Stewart telling them how it was his. Oof. Sorry, like I say, I'm just trying to find out, like I say, what's going on at the moment. Just looking around for stuff. No. So it looks like we're entering another slow moment, unfortunately. Oh no. Yep. Labour holds Gateshead and Central Wickham. That's just coming. Yeah, it'll be so angry if IDF stays. Well, apparently, according to the BBC, it's apparently a three-way split because of the Labour candidate running as an independent, or what was the Labour candidate, they're now running as an independent. So, yeah. Widdicombe on Channel 4 looks like she's won 20 quid but lost 50. Doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me, honestly. Let's have a look at what Graham's up to. Oh, interviewing Steve Bray. Hang on, there we go. Interviewing Steve Bray there. Like I say, I think we're entering possibly a lull now for results. Because there was meant to be the Corbyn seat apparently coming up soon, but apparently that doesn't seem to be materializing. So yeah, we are just unfortunately sat waiting. I did warn you at the start of this night we would be sat waiting for stuff. Oh, Wilhelm Scream's just gone off there. 8 no more wides. 8 more seats now won by anyone but the Tories. What's just come in? Sky doesn't look like they have it. I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh, what's this? Leslie Turner. Cramington results. Northumberland returning. So apparently this is Northumberland, according to Andrew Dixon. Like I say, I haven't got anything else on this yet. I don't think Sky News have got it. Sky News aren't talking about it at the moment. Hang on. Oh no, now they are. Yeah, Cramington Killingworth. So yeah, that has just now come in. Yep, that's just coming there on BBC as well. So they've got another seat as well. But again, that's another Labour hold. Yeah. Yeah, I think no matter what happens, we should be very happy that we won't have some crazy riot or coup storming Westminster like some countries. That's very, very true. We haven't descended that far yet. We have not descended that far yet. And by the way, I am blown away by the amount of people watching us at the moment. We've got 116 people watching us at the moment. Like I say, to everyone watching us so far at the moment, thank you very much. I hope you do appreciate, like I say, I'm sorry that there's boring parts, gaps in the stuff that we're sort of talking about. But at the moment, you know, we are waiting for results and just stuff to come in. So we're being very reactive, of course, about stuff that's happening. So I do apologize for any gaps, but I know you do have a lot of choice tonight for who and who you want to visit. But like I say, thank you very much for joining us, even if you're here only temporary. Thank you very much for joining us. Like I say, do get involved in the chat. And like I say, do remember to click the like button as well while you're here. It all helps. Yeah, another good point. Yeah, another reform second. I think this is the story of the night that's developing. We've talked about this already. I think it's the story of the night. Reform beating the Conservatives into second place in a lot of areas. A lot of areas. Not enough to win, but enough to pull significant amounts of Tory votes away from them. And bear in mind, as we've just seen there, Nadine Dorries and Kersey Kutang have walked out of Channel 4. Which, hilarious. I'm sure on the next Rest is Politics, we'll probably hear from like Alistair Campbell and Rory Stewart what went down during that ad break. But if you're seeing the clip do the rounds on social media, it is basically Alistair Campbell taking it to both of them saying, you want to know why you're losing? Because apparently they didn't know. It's obvious to everyone but them. He turns around and said, the reason why you are losing is because you went out and defended a liar. Again, shock horror. But so far we have heard from some Tory sources, don't know who they are, but they're just Tory sources, that we should have kept Boris. Jacob Rees-Mogg has come out and said, we should have kept Boris. Could you? I'm sorry. Could you imagine how bad it would be under Boris right now? Like keeping Boris, they'd be doing the same tonight. They'd be losing tonight. No question asked. If they had kept Boris, they'd be losing tonight as well. Andrew, again, if Reform managed not to collapse in the first 12 months, they will at least start pushing for PR. Yep, they absolutely will. There's a reason why they want PR. There's a reason why we should change to PR as well. But as I said before, PR is a double-edged sword. We will probably see a lot more Reform candidates in, but it will keep the Tories out. It will keep a lot of the right out. At that point, every vote will really matter. Alistair Campbell said it as well. Next week, it's going to be PR is going to be on everyone's mind, and I think you will see that definitely so. Charles Stanhope, good evening to you. Far too much vodka at the Kick the Tories Out party in London. Spoke to Graham, but loving your calm, dulcet tones. Well, thank you very much, Charles. Like I say, for joining us this evening. Like I say, I do sort of like to channel the Terry Wogan into you. keep you really nice and calm there, Charles. You know, like I say, I've just found out we might be electing a Reform candidate in my constituency, which is like Jesus Christ. But we'll see what happens when we get the results for Barnsley North. Rudolph scene, yep, it would just be funny with Boris, just less sad. Tube driver, good evening to you. South Shields, another Labour hold. So apparently, has that come in? I'm not seeing anything there on there yet. Yeah, this is very true, by the way. This is just coming in from the BBC. No 1997 optimism. Labour must now prove itself. Again, absolutely true. So this is a Labour peer saying people have now become profoundly unhappy with their politicians. Keir has been steady, and the country is now willing to entrust the leadership of the country to Labour, but they must do so now with much less optimism than they did in 1997, he says. That's very true. There is a lot less optimism around, and I know it. I am probably, if not the most optimistic person when it comes to politics on YouTube. I admit that. You know, I've even been called by naive by some other YouTubers, but I don't care. That's how I do my politics. I come from my politics from a place of hope and optimism. That's how I do it. I know annoy a lot of other YouTubers by coming from that point, but hey, that's their problem, not mine. So, but he does have a point. The large scale of the country has really sort of fallen out of politics, really fallen out of favor with all kinds of stuff when it comes to this. So Keir Starmer and Labour really, really do have to react. And bear in mind, when the whole Gamblegate stuff out, where you had Rishi just dither for days about what to do with their Conservative candidate, well, meanwhile, Keir Starmer actually did something. He acted straight away and said, get him out. That is decisive leadership. That is what we have been missing in this country for so long. Decisive leadership that knows what it wants to do, that has a plan, not just a short-term plan, a long-term plan, and more importantly, competent government. That when we get crises, they're not going to do something silly and stupid. They're going to go, right, what's the best plan? And we're going to go with it. That is good. That is good. That is like, even if you do not like Labour, you have to appreciate the fact we are going to get a competent, sensible government. And that will have a very, very good impact going forward. A very, very good impact going forward. Yep, Tories in South Place, South Shields, according to Sky. Let's have a quick look at that. Again, no, that hasn't updated yet, annoyingly. Oh, no, hang on. I keep on falling behind. Sorry, I keep on falling behind and keep on not realizing I'm not following the live feed. Yeah, there we are now, South Shields. So again, another Labour hold. Oh. 9 seats won by the Tory. Anyone but the Tories. Is it's coming up. So yeah, now I'm seeing Sky. Yeah, Sky News reporting that. I am hopeful for once. I am as well. I am really hopeful. And it is a good thing of that. And as you bring up here, competence. Haven't heard that word associated with UK politics in ages. Exactly. People underestimate how important it really is to actually have a competent government. People who know what they're doing. You know, and Keir Starmer has said, I want to have a government that is about service to the country and to the people. You know, a couple of days ago, in response to the French general election, he said, "Oh, you know, we have to show that only progressives have the answer to the problems facing this country in Europe." There is a lot to be really optimistic about. I've said it before. We're not going to get everything from a Labour government. But I'll tell you what, I will be more than happy to get like 40% from a Labour government, because if you've been left, if you've been progressive, like myself, for the past 14 years, you've got nothing from this Tory government. So I think be prepared to be pleasantly surprised. I think Starmer's going to be a lot more progressive, I think, than people think. Oh, thank you very much, Rachel. Thank you very much. I wish I could be with my dad tonight, but much like you, Ollie, every time something politically seismic happens, I'm in bloody southern Italy. Know how you feel. Honestly, there was honestly a point where every single time I went on a holiday, left the country, our government fell to pieces. So I know how you feel, Rachel. I know how you feel. But thank you very much for your super chat there. And thank you very much for that. Charles Stanhope, another way to look at it is that the few reform seats is think of it as a vindication against vindication against fascism. You give the country just enough of the disease to understand finally how dangerous these people are. That's true. They will absolutely go on that. Oh, Lib Dems have won a seat. Where have they won? Up go the Lib Dems. Oh, that's a gain from the Conservatives, isn't it? I think. Andrew Jones. Hold on, Andrew Jones. So hold on. Let me get Portillo Geddon up. Let me just check. It is Andrew Jones, isn't it? Yeah, Andrew Jones. Where is he? Where is he? Actually, oh no, it's by second name, isn't it? Jackman, Jason, Jacob, Jenkin, Mark Jenkinson, Andrew Jenkins, Robert Jerrick, Andrew Johnson, Gareth Johnson, David Johnson, Oliver Johnson. Hang on, who were we after? I've forgotten his name already. I've forgotten his name already. Who is it? Who is it we're after? It was something Jones. I've forgotten his first name now. I've forgotten his first name. Oh, hang on. Lib Dems win their first seat of the night. Oh. Yes, but who is the Tory? Who is the Tory? Because you're taking that seat from the Tories. We need to know. We need to know who it was. Conservative. Andrew Jones. That's it. Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones. Marcus Jones. There he is, Andrew Jones. So there we go. Another big X. There we go. Yeah, BBC are being very, very slow to report on this. Rachel Matthews, Lib Dems are now claiming to have won Chichester from Gillian Keegan. Or a night, Lib Dems took Harrogate. That's crazy. Military heartland. Hey, maybe we'll expect to see more results like this. Maybe we'll expect to see more results like this, but that's the second Tory off this list so far. Second Tory off this list so far. Charles Scott, you're excused from your morning walk. Well, we are rapidly approaching 2 o'clock. We'll see how long I can last, but honestly, I think once we get to 3 o'clock, I think that's where I'm going to start to struggle. Duke Vengeance, you're going off to bed. Andrew Dixon, Ball Hatman, you're off to bed as well. It's been a long day. Stay hydrated and well fed through the wee small hours. Thanks for the coverage. Well, thank you very much for joining me, Andrew. Been absolutely wonderful having you here with us. Like I say, thank you very much to everyone else joining us as well. Like I say, I know, of course, you have other options this evening as well. So thank you very much for joining us on the channel this evening as well. So thank you very much for joining us. Like I say, even if you are a wandering viewer, that you're wandering through different people's streams, that's all well and good. I don't mind tonight because I know there's plenty of other people you could be watching. So even if you do, come on in and join us. Thank you very much to all the night for the people so far have super chatted. It's been absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for helping support the channel. Thank you very much to everyone who does, click the like button. Please do that. That will help out the channel as well. And like I say, thank you very much for joining us this evening as well. Like I say, I know you have other options to go and see. So Runa Scheme, yeah, Liberal Democrats with a Labour government would be so good. Less right wing and better. Absolutely. I've said it before. The exit polls do not show the Liberal Democrats coming second, but maybe it could happen. Maybe. It's a big maybe, but we'll see. Duke Vengeance, you may be excuse him from his morning walk, but the ponies won't be happy. That's true. Craig, probably bed for now too. Well, we'll see you later if you do go over to that. All night. No, you aren't. You're being far less obnoxious about Labour winning, so thank you. LOL. Andrew Dixon, 0 seats. 0 seats. That's true at the moment. I mean, if you look at the election news so far, you are right. This is the tally. This is the counter so far. Technically, you are right. The Conservatives have won 0 seats so far. Because here we are. This is the Sky News tracker. Like I say, there you can see it. Labour on 11, Lib Dems on 1, Conservatives on 0. Oh, they've just lost another seat. Hold on. we might need another Portillo again. Who's won? Oh no, it's just another Labour hold. Jarrow Gateshead and East. Oh no, Lib gain. No, you are right. Yes, it's just come in. Lib Dems gain Shroud from the Conservatives. Who's the Tube Driver? Do you know who the Conservative is? Because we might have to mark him off the Portillo again. Do we know who the Conservative is? Not saying anything at the moment. Ooh, Penny Mordaunt's seat not looking good for her. Lib Dems are also saying they've beaten Education Secretary Gillian Keegan. Oh, this is another Red Wall Tory, apparently. Denya Davidson, who was elected County Durham's first Tory MP in 2019, says she would feel, quote, unusual for a government to win a general election after being in power for 14 years. She said, Davidson, who is not standing this time around, gee, I wonder why, there we go, says her biggest mistake was getting, quote, too used to being in power, and suggested that some Conservative members need to take a long, hard look in the mirror and accept a level of responsibility. We're supposed to be a united force, she told the BBC election programme. Davidson won a seat at the last election when the Tories demolished large chunks of Labour's northern Red Wall seats. Again, they're going to turn on each other so quickly. So quickly. Yes, who have we got? Who have we got now? Oh, so we've had our first actual Conservative win of the night, which is Riley and Wickford on that. However, Labour gain Shroud. Hang on, let's see if we can find that. Here we got Shroud. Sabine Bailey. Sabine Bailey. Is she? Should be over here, I think, with the bees. There she is. Yes, Sabine Bailey. Whoop. Whoop, there we go. Bit wonky, but there we go. Another Tory off the list. I don't know if anyone's asked this yet, but who do you think replaced Rishi Sunak as the Conservative leader? Oh, there goes the Portillo again. Goes the Wilhelm scream. That's 12 seats won now by anyone but the Tories. I think this is going to end up going thick and fast. Yeah. The end of it. Who we having now? Lib Dems being some results. Oh, Nuneaton. Yeah, Labour game Nuneaton from the Conservatives. That's Marcus Jones. So we got Marcus Jones off to mark this list. So done. We got Marcus Jones on here. Hold on. Back to Potilo again. Where is he? Marcus Jones. Archaeologist. There he is, Marcus Jones. There we go. Another one off. Another one off the list. Another one off the list. I generally think now they might start coming in thick and fast. Like I say, we had all that almost an hour without anything, and now they're starting to come in a bit more faster. So that's another one off the list. Oh, yeah, so that Tory gain, that one seat they've won so far is apparently Mark Francois' seat. So Mark Francois, safe. Also potentially maybe the next Tory leader. So that question you were asking earlier, we'll see. Oh, have we got another one? Marcus Jones. Did we just do that? I believe we did just do that. Did we just do Marcus Jones? Hang on. Oh no, just did Marcus Jones. Sorry. I'm getting confused now. I could have been excited there. Apparently Mark Francois has survived. Apparently he won his seat. Apparently he's the only so far Tory win that has been. But there you go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Captain Blimp held his seat. Yep. Stephen Flynn's coming to seat yet? No, not yet. At least I don't know. There goes the Wilhelm scream. Oh. God, they're really showing that clip of Alistair Campbell really giving it to to Nadine Dorris on Twitter. Oh, Lib Dem gain in Darlington. Sorry, who was the Nuneaton? That's Marcus Jones. Who is Darlington? I can't remember now. Darlington. Hang on. Let's go find out. Darlington. Knowsley. No. Darlington. Nuneaton. Swindon. Harrogate. Nuneaton. Knowsley. Darlington. They took this from Peter Gibson. Peter Gibson. Peter Gibson. Where's the G's? D, E, F. Hang on. Peter Gibson. Just double checking. Peter Gibson. Peter Gibson. God, it feels so good to do that. Feels so good. Seriously, it feels so good to do that. Bowler Hat Man, please don't go silent. It sounds like my internet's died when you do. Sorry. I'll try not to give you too much dead air. Yeah, Dave W. Please spare a thought for Navarro Media, Owen Jones. Oh, I've already seen at the beginning of the night the excuse Navarro Media is giving. Oh, what was it they were giving at the beginning of the night, Dave W? That apparently it was easy. It was just luck of the draw. As I said at the beginning of the night, now we are like 4 hours and 27 minutes into this. You do not win a general election on luck alone. You just do not win on luck. It's just impossible. Navarro Media are coping hard, and that is because they are desperately trying to justify how Jeremy Corbyn could have won. Rachel Matthews, just confirmed by The Guardian, Richard Holden's seat is going to a full recount. Ooh. Oh. Is that true? Labour hold? Lib Dems have just won another seat. Darlington, Knowsley. However, Lib Dems have just won another seat, apparently. So currently at the moment, according to Sky News, Labour have 14 seats, Lib Dems have 2, Conservatives have 1. So, hey, maybe for a brief moment we can but dream about the Lib Dems being in second place and being it is as well. It's a gain from the Conservatives. Oof. Where have they gained? East Lee. The Conservatives. Oh my word! The Wilhelm scream just keeps on going off at the moment. Hang on. Where are we? Eastleigh. That means we've got Conservative Sam Johnson. Where are you, Sam Johnson? Sam Johnson. Derek, Caroline, Sam Johnson. I think that might be him. Samuel Joinson. Unless he's somewhere else. Unless that's him. No, it must be him. Let's double check. Yeah, no, it's Sam Johnson, but it's Samuel Johnson on here, so that has to be him because it's the second name that's spelt right. So yeah, that has to be him. Oh, there goes another one. There we go. There we go. Oh, so satisfying. So satisfying. Apparently Rachel Reeves has won her seat. Rachel Reeves holds Leeds West and Pudsey. Good. I think we're going to probably get a lot of results soon, very quickly, by the sounds of it. I think we're going to get a lot of results very quickly. But if you'll excuse me. We're back. Yes, we all know we are right. Labour hold Barnsley North. Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Came back to that. Thank God. We do not have a reform candidate. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it, guys. No reform candidate. Thank God for that. I was worried about that. I'll tell you what, I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better about that now. They did not win that. So what were the other gains? Telford gain for that. Telford is a Labour gain. Let's go back. Telford. Oh, apparently the Conservatives won the second seat of Castle Point. Telford. Labour gain from Conservatives. They've won it from Reform UK in second. They've won it from Hannah Campbell. Hannah Campbell, where are you? Where are you on my list? Hannah Campbell. Where are you? I'm sure I just had her then. Maria Crawford. I'm sure I just had her then somewhere. Hannah Campbell. Oh Jesus! If you've got the Wilhelm screen open, it has just been going off like crazy for the past couple of seconds there. I will repost the Wilhelm link in a second if you want to have it open yourself. But 1 second, I'm just looking for where is she? Hannah Campbell. Oh, there she is, Hannah Campbell. So whoop. Another Conservative off the list. Lib Dem gain of Eastleigh, we've already got her, or the person we've already gone through them. Yeah, here we are, Castle Point. So I can say at the moment, according to Sky News, Labour at 17, Conservatives at 2, Lib Dems at 2. But so far, the Conservatives have lost 7 seats. pretty significant. Oh, hang on, I'm just there we go. Oh wow! Oh no, Blackpool South. That's just come in while we were away. Hang on. Blackpool South. Maybe again. Again, Reform UK in second. Reform UK in second. From Zach Khan. Zach Khan, where are you? Where are you? Zach Khan. Danny Kruger, Kovac, Lee. Oh, there we are. Zach Khan. That's another one gone. They're coming in thick and fast now. They're really coming in thick and fast there. Swindon North, Labour gain. Yeah, Labour gain, Swindon North. Yeah, I agree with you there. The Reform votes are tragic. Yeah, they're coming in second in a lot of places, but it's going to show you that the right-wing vote has been split between the Conservatives and them, and this is causing a lot of their losses. By the looks of it, especially the Blackpool South one, they would maybe it would have been close. It would have been very, very close, but they could have won Blackpool South if Reform weren't in it. Anyway, where were we? So we've got to go Swindon North. Swindon North. Where are you? Swindon North. Nuneaton. Swindon North. Justin Tomlinson. Justin Tomlinson. Where are you? Justin. Justin Tomlinson. They are Justin Tomlinson. Bang. Another one gone. Another one bites the dust. Yep. Yeah, I hope reform do remain spoilers for the Tories, but gain no or very few seats. Potential. We'll see. Oh, Barnsley South. Thank you very much, Parton. Labour hold. Let's see. Catch up. So we're just seeing now Battersea Labour hold. Leon Atherton Labour gain. Now we'll see if reform can last 4 years. Battersea Labour hold. Yeah, Labour gain from Conservative. This is Leon Atherton. Again, Reform UK in second. Conservative Michael Winstanley. He'll be around here somewhere. Michael Winstanley. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there he is, Michael Winstanley. There you are. Whoop. Whoop. Hang on. For those of you not having it on, he is the Wilhelm scream. If you want to have that open as well. Yep, cross for Michael Winstanley. Yeah, we've just done that. Colchester, Labour gain. Colchester. God, they're coming in so fast at the moment. Colchester. We'll look at Barnsley North and Barnsley South if we get a chance. Colchester, Labour. That is James Cracknell. James Cracknell, where are you? There he is, James Cracknell. Off he goes. Oh, Vale of Glenmoran, Labour gain. Hold on. They're coming in so quick and fast now. I'm going to be behind if I'm not careful. Vale of Glenmoran, there it is. Conservative. Alan Curtis. Alun Carnis. Sorry. Where is she? There he is. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, that's him. Oh, wait. Here goes. X through him. Yeah. Jesus, the results just really just coming in really thick and fast there. Oh, there goes another one. Oh, oh. But yeah, this Wilhelm screen is coming in once again thick and fast. What's this? Lib Dem gain red card. Oh, Labour gain bridge end. Sorry. Oh, I'm falling behind. I'm really falling behind, guys. I've got to keep up with this. There's so many results coming in. Is that? Yeah, no. This is another one. Game from Conservative. Andrew Johnson. Andrew Johnson. Oh my word! Honestly, they're just coming in too thick and fast for me to keep up with at the moment. There he is, Andrew Johnson. Quickly get him. Right, that's him. That's him. Oh God, back. Winless and Hailwood. No, that's Labour hold. Walking in Whitehaven. Lib gains from the. Oh no, Andrew Johnson. We've got him. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ashfield. Lee Anderson has won his seat. Oof. Oh my God. Ashfield Independence. What are they playing at? Sorry, I'm just looking at the results for Ashfield for Lee Anderson. He got 17,000. Labour got 11. Ashfield Independence got 6,000. That would have been close. That would have been close. That would have been a lot closer. That would have been a lot closer. Especially if the Greens had kicked in as well, with over 1,000 there. So that's their first proper reform gain tonight. Lee Anderson gained his seat, unfortunately. That's depressing. And I'm just going to say this now. It might be impossible to really keep up with Portillo again because, oh my word, the Wilhelm screen is just keeps on going on and on and off. I will try and keep up and try and fill it in as best I can, but just keeps on going off. Bridgen, again from Conservatives. Anita Boating. Me over here. There she is. So the one off. My word, they're coming thick and fast these now. So I think we've done. Oh no, have we done Justin Tomlinson? We've done Justin Tomlinson, haven't we? Almost sure we've done Justin Tomlinson. Maybe we haven't. Oh my word! It is going off like crazy. This at the moment. Oh no, Justin Tomlinson. We've done Justin Tomlinson. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. They're coming in too quickly. Norwich South. Labour hold. Colchester, we've already done that. James Cracknell. Reading Central. That's Labour hold. Labour hold. Nuneaton. Marcus Jones. I'm pretty sure we've done Marcus Jones as well. I know Andrew Jones. Marcus Jones, yeah, he's gone as well. Already done him. Oh, bless me. Battersea, no, let's Labour hold. Putney, Labour hold. I think we're up to date so far. Eastleigh got that. Oh no, we've had the other Lib Dem gain from the Conservatives, Harrogate and Gainsborough. Andrew Jones, I think we've already had Andrew Jones though. Yeah, no, sorry, we've got Andrew Jones. Oh, so difficult to keep up with this. So difficult to keep up with this now. Oh, should have made the list more searchable. It would have been a lot easier. Like I say, I'm trying to search it as best I can. Like I say, I didn't make this. It's just that the results are just coming in so thick and fast at the moment. It's difficult to keep up with. That's all. Reading Central Labour hold. Redcar Hartlepool Labour hold. Redcar. Oh no, game from Conservative. Jacob Young. I know we haven't done him. Jacob Young, there he is. Another one off the list. Oh. I love this Wilhelm scream. I love this Wilhelm scream. But it's making me panic because I'm like, oh no, who's gone now? Oh. Oh. Another one gone there. Listen, Haywood, I think we've done that as well. Knowsley, Labour hold. Andrew Johnson, we've done Andrew Johnson. Darlington, we've done Darlington. Oh, no, sorry, no, we haven't. Peter Gibson. Have we done Peter Gibson? Yes, we have done Peter Gibson. You'll have to. Oh, what's this? Bye bye Sunak. Is this true? Is this true? Is this true? So we're getting a lot of Labour holds at the moment. So as it stands at the moment, Labour are on 38, the Conservatives are on 3, Lib Dems are on 2, Reform is on 1. Currently, though, the Conservatives are on minus 17. They've lost 17 seats so far. That at this stage of the night is not. It's not really good. I think this is really setting up for quite a significant Labour majority. Yeah, like I say, it's just difficult to keep up with, like, going back and forth. It's like, what was the win? What's new come in? Try and catch up. Any what I need? I don't know, maybe Conservative Home's got it. Tell me, Conservative Home. If you've not got the Wilhelm screen at the moment, I definitely recommend. Definitely recommend it. It's honestly pinging off like crazy at the moment. Eyewash, Labour gain. That is, hang on. No, it's declared. Here we are. Oh, Rushcliffe. We haven't done that yet. Rushcliffe. Ruth Edwards. Ruth Edwards, where are you? Ruth Edwards. Gone. Ewash. Maggie Thrupp. Where's Maggie Thrupp? See, it's done by second names, and I'm trying to find it now. T. Oh no, there she is. Maggie Flurp. Gone. Yeah. Chorley, speaker hold. I think we've done Brigend as well. I know, yes, we did. I need to borrowing. Oh. Oh. Hartlepool Labour hold. Matt Hooks. Looking like some absolutely massive results in Scotland at the count for Wishaw, Motherwell and Cork. Looks like the Labour have taken at least 53% of the vote. SNP now distant second. Tories fourth to reform. All night, Bowler Hat Man. I now have to regret that we didn't get a matrix of leadership made. Having Stan Brush playing the touch as we dub him Optimus Starmer. Sky News are a lot faster by the looks of it. BBC is being very, very slow when they're doing it. Oh, Christ. Anderson, his victory speech called Ashfield the city of common sense. Be really weird if that's like the only seat that they win tonight. Be really weird if that is the only seat that Reform win tonight in Ashfield. Although I have a feeling it won't be. I have a feeling they'll win Clacton as well. I have a feeling they will win Clacton. Oh no, Wrexham. Labour game from the Conservatives. So who else we got here? Sarah Atherton. Who is she? There she is, Sarah Atherton. There she is, Sarah Atherton. Not anymore. Not in Wrexham. God. Minus 20. They've only won 4 seats. Minus 20. Jesus. We've only had 52 seats declared. 52 out of 650. Labour have just defeated Galloway and Rochdale. By how much? Oof. That was close. That was close. 2,000 votes in that. But they have defeated Galloway. Thank God they've defeated that. Thank God. Bye-bye, Galloway. So yeah, Galloway's gone. Thank God for that. That's fantastic in itself. Rochdale. Oh, Tipton and Wednesbury gain from Conservatives. The Conservative Sean Bailey. Sean Bailey, where are you? Oh, there he is, Sean Bailey. Yup. Weep. There we go. Bear in mind that seat, Tipton and Wednesbury, the Conservative vote was 8,000, the Reform vote was 8,000, but the Labour win was 11,000. That is a clear example of the right-wing vote being split very, very clearly there. That is a very, very good example of the right-wing split happening right there. A very good example. That's them gone. Let's see if we've got any more coming in. No, not yet. But well, we're still waiting at the moment. So many so far is just win after win after win after win for the for Labour so far, and they've taken a lot of Conservatives out so far already. And thank God they've got rid of Galloway. Thank God they've got rid of Galloway. I think he's probably fuming on Twitter. Let's check out actually, but let's see where he is. There he is, George Galloway. Let's see if she's. Has he? 11 minutes ago. Workers' Party official says the election has been rigged against George Galloway from the start. Oh dear. Oh, this is interesting. Police have apparently removed Galloway ballots in suspicion of voter fraud. Oh, that sounds like fun for Galloway. Oh, that's fun. That is fun. Never change. Oh, Jeremy Corbyn just won Islington North, apparently, according to Owen Jones. Some more coming in. Tipton, where he's left off. Kingston, Lib Dem hold. Carmack and London, Lib Dem gain from the SNP, the first one of the night. Islington South and Finsbury, Labour hold. Wait a minute, is that Jeremy Corbyn? Oh no, that's Emily Thornberry. Different one. That hasn't come in yet. Interesting that hasn't come in yet. Davey won his seat just now. Huntingdon Labour, Huntingdon Conservative have held that, which again, not surprising. So that is Ben Obis-Jekti. Never heard of him. But then again, a lot of these Conservatives you never heard of because they've never made anywhere near front bench or any splashes, or at least been involved in any scandals. But who knows in the future? Maybe we'll hear from these people. Maybe they'll be partaking in the Conservative Civil War. That could be a possibility. Yeah. Just so you know, apparently Galloway's claiming that the vote has been rigged against him. Also, police have now taken ballots away from the Workers' Party under suspicion of voter fraud. Oh. Oh God, that's funny. Oh, Southport, Labour gain from the Conservatives. That is Damien Moore. Where are you, Damien Moore? Damien Moore, Damien Moore, Damien Moore, Damien Moore. Where are you, Damien Moore? There he is, Damien Moore. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Oh, another one. Stevenage, Labour gain from the Conservatives. That is Alex Clarkson. Alex Clarkson, come on down. He should be down here somewhere. There you are, Alex Clarkson. Shoop. Shoop. There we go. Another one gone. Oh, got some more now. Stevenage, Boxtoe. That's Darren Henley. So Darren Henry. Where is he? Darren Henry. Henry. Elson. Oh. Geez, they must be coming in thick and fast. Oh, Darren Henry. It is. Yep, Darren Henry. Darren Henry. Zoop. Zoop. There we go. And then Dubbenshire West, another gain. Oh no, that's from the SNP. Oh, hang on. Oh no, hang on. They're coming in. They are coming really fast. Where was it? So we just did Boxtoe. Yeah, Darren Henry. Boxtoe, Baron Furness. Oh no, Leb game from the Conservatives. For some reason, it hasn't got the results, but it's a gain apparently. Simon Fell. Simon Fell. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Simon Fell. Shoot. There you go. He's gone. Scunthorpe. Holly Mumby Croft. Oh, hang on. Where is she? Holly Mumby Croft. Holly Mumby Croft. Oh, well. So he's gone. So that is Scunthorpe. Scunthorpe. Now that's Labour gain from SNP. Oh, Bishop Auckland gain from the Conservatives. Who's lost there? That is Jane McBean. Jane McBean. There she goes. That's Bishop Auckland. Barrow and Finesse. I don't Simon Fell. We've already done that. But yes, we are up to date. Oh, we are up to date so far. Oronite is DRM not gone yet? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. My God, this Wilhelm screen. What am I drinking? Rum and Coke at the moment. Very, very nice. Very, very nice tipple, Mitch. A very nice tipple. I think we've got some more. No, not yet. Still on Barrow Finesse. I'll take this chance to refill. There we go. Oh, Conservatives hold Hinckley and Bosworth. But yeah, the results came flying in there. The results came flying in there for a bit. Well, at least it's kept us active. At least it's kept us active. I was worried about there would be like a mixture and just flurry of results or just like long periods of quiet. But hey, all of a sudden it's come out of nowhere. What kind of rum? I like spiced rum quite a bit. What does a Labour win mean for LGBT people? Probably a lot better. A lot better. Look, the Labour left have already said they are going to challenge Starmer and the rest of the Labour Party on like their stance on trans issues. So that will be very good. I think they will really push for more LGBT rights. Would not surprise me if Labour were really brave in this, and we'll see what happens. Maybe we get a minister with a brief for LGBT people. Could be possible, but who knows? We'll see. Oh, looks like we've got some more results coming in. So we got wow, we've got a ton just coming in. Darren Henry, I think we just got him, didn't we? Yes, Darren Henry just got him. Balls over. Ooh, they've taken back balls over. Excellent. So that's Mark Fletcher. Where's Mark Fletcher? Oh, there he is. Mark Fletcher. Oh, we've got our first 3 in a row there. So that's Mark Fletcher from Bolsover. Oh, Harlow. Labour game from Conservative. Nope. That is Hannah Ellis. Hannah Ellis. Oh, there she is, Hannah Ellis. Lib Dems have won Chelmsford as well. Oh, hang on. Oh no, they're coming in thick and fast. We need to speed up here. Vicky Ford. Vicky Ford. Vicky Ford. There she is. We did Thurrock. Jackie Doyle Price. She is Jackie Doyle Price. She's gone. Folkestone and Hythe. Labour gain from the Conservative. Oh no. Damien Collins. So fast. Damien Collins. Should be yes. There's Damon Collins. Really starting to fill out this bingo card now. Thurrock, I think we've already done Thurrock. Yeah, Jackie Doyle Price. Torbay. Kevin Foster. Kevin Foster. Gone. A really good support there for Lib Dems. Conservative coming in on 29. Lib Dems coming on 41, with Reform taking 18% of the vote. Again, story of the night. Right-wing vote being split and Conservatives losing. It's really the story of the night. We just done Torbay, didn't we? Yes, Kevin Foster. Another Lib Dem gain from the Conservatives in Cheltenham. Alex Chalk. Here's Alex Chalk. Gone. So many, so quickly, so fast. Coming in once again, thick and fast. Worcester, Labour gain from the Conservatives. That is Mark Bliss. He is. Bliss gone. What we Worcester? Yeah, Mark Bliss. Another one, Folkestone Hythe. Damien Collins, we've already got him, haven't we? Pretty sure we've done him. Yeah, Damien Collins, already done him. Clashton and Wallington. Lib Dem game from the Conservatives. Elliot Colburn. Elliot Colburn, where are you? James Clark, Simon Clark, Chris Clark. Where are you? Elliot Colburn, there you are. Really starting to fill in some of these people now. Really starting to fill them in. So, yeah. It's still not looking good for the Conservatives. Still not looking good for the Conservatives. So at the moment, we have had over 104 seats declared out of 650. And we've got Labour on 84, Conservatives on 10, Lib Dems on 9, chomping at the heels of the Conservatives, and of course, Reform on 1. Hopefully it remains that way. And it's only Lee Anderson by himself, 30p Lee by his Todd on there. But again, this so far, very good results so far for the Labour. Conservatives, bleeding seats. They've only on 10 and 100 seats have been declared. Still a lot more to go. Still very, very early in the night, of course. But so far, it does look like they are bleeding seats. And the Lib Dems nipping at their heels at the moment on 9. Would be fantastic to see them go into second place. But we'll see what happens. There's a lot of molding online. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, another mad 10 minutes. Yeah. Starmer is apparently speaking now. Wouldn't surprise me if that's a victory speech. Oh, what's this? First cabinet minister loses seat. Who is that? Who's lost their cabinet? Cabinet minister wins seat. Yeah, Justice Secretary Alex Chalk has lost Cheltenham. There you go. There's the first minister. There's your first Portillo moment. Alex Chalk. First minister to lose his seat. We'll see if, of course, Jeremy Hunt, Grant Shapps, and Penny Mordaunt follow him. We'll see if they follow him. But again, we can hear the the Wilhelm scream coming in thick and fast at the moment. Nothing yet. Nothing there yet. Holden looks worried. I'm not surprised. Shapps, by the sounds of it, coming up. Get ready, because I think we're in for another lot of results coming in very quickly. By the sounds of it, according to the Wilhelm screen. It is literally just going off every couple of minutes now. Oh, yes, this is Grant Shapps, isn't it? Grant Shapps, yes. Grant Shapps has just lost. Grant Shapps has just lost. Grant Shapps has just lost. Yep. Grant Shapps. First big name on this list gone. So he's not taking part in the Tory Civil War, except from the outside. Where is he? I know I've seen him somewhere. Where is he? There he is, Grant Shapps. So that, ladies and gentlemen, is the first big minister of the night. First big minister of the night gone. That's your real first Portillo moment. That's your real first Portillo moment of the night. And again, I just want to stress this. If Reform UK hadn't been running, and those votes had gone to the Conservatives, Grant Shapps would have won that seat. Oh. Oh. I don't know what happened there, but yeah, they're Leicester East, the Conservatives have gained from Labour. So that tonight is so far the only Conservative gain from Labour in Leicester East. It looks like that was, yeah, this looks like it was the Lib Dems and Independents that lost them that. By looks of that vote, the share, it looks like that's what allowed the Conservatives to win there. Very, very much so. Oh, we've had another one. Lib Dem gains for the Conservatives, Sutton, Cheltenham. These are going to be coming quick and fast now, so we might have to do rapid fire. Sutton, Cheltenham, Conservative Tom Drummond. Tom Drummond. Yeah, Tom Drummond. Gone. Warwickshire, North Bedfordshire. Craig Tracy. Where are you, Craig Tracy? Where are you, Craig Tracy? Craig Tracy. Oh, Craig Tracy. Bang, gone. Oh my God, so many. Where were we? Craig Tracy, we've just done Craig Tracy. Hexham. Guy Opperman. Oh, Guy Opperman, there you are straight away. Thank you. for being so cooperative in that one, Guy Opperman. Thank you very much. Guy Opperman gone. Is West Bromwich? Will Goodhand? Looking for Will. Oh no, where is he? Oh, there he is. Will Goodhand. Gone. There we go. No, I think we might be behind there. Too far, too far, too far, too much, too much. Why are you showing me this too much? Aberdeen North, S&P hold, Labour hold. Bracknell, Labour gain from Conservative. James Sutherland. James Sutherland. Where is he? James Sutherland. James Sutherland, they are. We might be missing some out because honestly, these are coming in so fast. Kate Kiverton. I can't keep up. Kate Kiverton. Keegan. Okay, Kate Kiverton. Gone. I'm really scrambling to try and keep up with these now. Oh, that is Plaid Cymru gain from Conservative. Virginia Crosby. Virginia Crosby. There you are, Virginia Crosby, gone. Hexham. Guy Upperman. I think we've got Guy Upperman though. Yes, we did. We got Guy Upperman. We've already got him. We got him straight away. And on this S&P, Leicester East, we've done that. Stratford-on-Avon. Lib Dem game from Conservative. Conservative, Chris Clarkson. Chris. Oh, there he is, Chris Clarkson. Oh, they're going fast now. Stratford-on-Avon, Bracknell. James Sutherland. I think we've already got James Sutherland now. He tells me we've got James Sutherland. Yeah, I got James Sutherland. Oh, another one. Cambridgeshire South, Lib Dem game from Conservatives. Chris Carter Chapman. There you are. Chris Carter Chapman. We're catching up now. Catching up. Good, good, good. Here we start Rugby. Labour game from Conservative. Yusuf Dashman. Strange, he should be there, but he's not. I think they've missed someone out. Unless I'm missing them. Yusuf Damash. Oh, no, there he is. There we go. So that's Rugby. Gosport, Labour of Hold. Ipswich, Labour game from the Conservatives. That is Tom Hurt. Tom Hurt. Thomas Held. Trevor Hart. He is Tom Hurt. You know? Yes, Tom Hunt. Sorry. Hunt. Yeah. That was Ipswich, Bangor, and Aberconwy. Rob Miller. Miller. Too far. Rob, where are you, Rob? Oh, there you are. I know it's Robin Miller. So, yes, there's double checking. Oh, where is he? Oh, we had him there. Where was he? Damn, we lost him. Where was he? J. Where is he? We just had him. We literally just had him. I clicked off and he disappeared. Where are you, Robin Miller? I can hear so many more Wilhelm screams coming in. I don't have time. There he is, Robin Miller. Gone. Leicester South, independent gain. Wow, that was close. Oh, no. Well, no, actually, no, it wasn't. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong one. But yeah, 35 to 32. Oof. Anyway, Newton Abbott, Lib Dem game from the Conservative. Anne-Marie Morris. I'm sure we've had her somewhere. I'm sure we've seen her somewhere. Anne-Marie Morris. She's Anne-Marie Morris. Gone. St. Newt's. Another Lib Dem gain. Anthony Brown. Anthony Brown. Oh, Nigel Farage is just won Clacton by the sounds of it. Yeah, Clacton. So that means Nigel Farage is now in Parliament. Rother Valley. Alexander Scafford. Where is she? Where is this guy? No, there is. That's another Red Wall Conservative gone. They tell you what, the Red Wall Conservatives are not going to exist after this. There is no faction for Red Wall Conservatives after this, by the sounds of it. Where are we? Rother Valley. Penrith and Swalway. Mark Jenkinson. They are coming in really fast now. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to keep up, honestly. Mark Jenkinson. Here's Mark Jenkinson. Yes. Another Southend and East Rushford. Gavin Hahn. I should have found a way to put this into like a shared folder, and then we could have all done it at once. There is Gavin Hahn. Gone. Paisley. Oh no, that's SNP. S&P, Clacton. I suppose we'll end up having to talk about that in the morning. But there you go. Was entirely expected, unfortunately. Eastbourne goes to the Lib Dems for the Conservatives. Caroline Answill. She is gone. Labour gain from here. Says Highburn. Sarah Britcliffe. Oh, she is straight away. Thank you very much. Like them when I can just find them straight away. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with chat. Like I said, I'm trying to make sure that I keep up with this at the moment. Again, stop taking me all the way to the bottom. Redditch. Labour gain from the Conservatives. Rachel McLean. Rachel McLean gone. Redditch. Oh, Great Yarmouth. Oof. Reform. That is the first reform gain from the Conservatives, by the way. Oh, no, sorry. Second gain. No, third gain from the Conservatives tonight. But before that, we've got Amber Valley. Lib gain from the Conservatives. It is Nigel Mills. Nigel Mills, where are you? Nigel Mills. I know I'm probably missing out on a ton of other stuff, but I'm just trying to focus on this at the moment. Otherwise, I'm going to fall. Literally, if we do not keep up with this, we're going to fall very, very much behind. Where are we now at the moment in terms of seats? We are 194 declared so far. Where are we? Great Yarmouth, Reform from Conservative. Who lost? James Clark. James Clark. Simon Clark. James Clark. Lichfield, Labour gain from the Conservatives. Michael Fabricant. Michael Fabricant's gone. Michael Fabricant's gone. I know I'm probably late to the party, but oh my God, Michael Fabricant's gone. The hairpiece is gone from Parliament. Oh dear. Fabricant gone. Such a shame. Farewell to the wig, indeed. Anyway, where were we? Lichfield. Let's see. Lichfield. Where were we? Then Cheadle. Lib Dem game from, oh my word, there's so many coming in. So many coming in. So many coming in at the moment. Cheadle. Mary Robinson. Here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. You've just lost your seats to Lib Dems. Hey, hey, hey. Mary Robertson. Oh, wow. They are... They are... Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up in a moment. Honestly. Hemel Hempstead. Andrew Williams. You should be easy. Andrew Williams. Gone. Where are we? Thanet East. Helen Harrison. Where is she? Helen Harrison. I'm not able to keep up, am I? There's just so many coming in so fast. Come on, where's Helen Harrison? God damn it, where are you? Ah, here, Helen Harrison. Oh, is that Thanet East? Why does it keep on pulling me to the end? Amber Valley. Don't think we've done Amber Valley. Nigel Mills. Oh no, we've done Nigel Mills. Nigel Mills, where are we? Just too many coming in at once. Stoke-on-Trent North. Jonathan Gillis. Jonathan Gillis is gone. The Seagull is gone. Hallelujah. Jonathan Gillis gone. Thank God for that. That's Stoke-on-Trent North. Every single time takes me right down to the bottom. Where we? Stoke-on-Trent North, Carlisle. John Stevenson. John Stevenson, where are you? John Stevenson. Gone. Southend and Westley. I don't know if we're going to keep up with this at this point. Where are we? Milton Keynes North, Southend and Westley. Anna Frith. Where are we? Anna Frith. Anna Frith. Anna Frith. Anna Frith. South and Westley. South and Westley. Another high peak. Robert Largan. Robert Largan, where are you? Largan. Robert Largan. They are. Robert Largan. Every single time pulls me right to the bottom. This list. High peak. Thanet East. That was Fabricant. It was Fabricant, wasn't it? Oh no, Helen Harrison. Have we done Helen Harrison? I think we've done Helen Harrison, haven't we? I'm sure we've done Helen Harrison. I'm sure we've done Helen Harrison. So this is the point now where I'm like, have we done this person? I don't know. Just so many, all blurring together as one. Oh, where were we? Helen Harrison. Yes, we've done Helen Harrison. I thought we had. This list sometimes. Right. A weird Welsh one. Oh, that sounds like Gillian Keegan just lost. Where's Gillian Keegan? Gillian Keegan, where are you? Where's Gillian Keegan? J. To be here somewhere. There she is, Gillian Keegan. Gone. Lost to a Lib Dem, apparently. It's so hard to keep up at the moment. Oh, Labour gaining Penistone. Penistone Stocksbridge. Yes, it is. Oh. Yeah, Penistone and Stocksbridge. That's Miriam Cates gone. I will gladly knock her off the list. Jesus, it's just coming in so quickly now. I can't keep up. Oh, I can't keep up. It's just so fast at the moment, and I can't do it as fast and keep up with them. Looks like it, doesn't it? Cruella and Kemi frontrunners. Does look like it. Oh, no, you're being a terrible host. Oh, I'm trying to keep up with all this. I can't. The results are just coming in too fast. Oh. Anyway, we tried. We tried. We tried to keep up as much as we could, but it's just going. Portillo again has auto. Wait, there's a website. There's a website. Kimmy Bednock's hold her seat. Domain has been suspended. What? It won't let me on. Domain has been suspended. My internet settings. Oh, I'm too tired to try and figure it out at the moment. I am dying. They are coming in thick and fast. I will tell you that now. They are insane. Holden won by 20 votes. Oof. That's insane. But just as we are seeing the reform vote being split and the right-wing vote being split, that has happened. That has helped. Leicester East, we saw that. Ian Duncan Smith, also from these independents, again, pro-Corbynites that decided to stand in their seat again. They split the vote three-way. They'll let the Tories win. That's very depressing. Brendan Clark Smith has just lost his seat. I think a lot of people are waiting for trust on that. Jake Berry gone. Oh. Ledford gain in Herefordshire. Labour are now on 200 seats compared to the Conservatives, who are down by 107. Oh dear. That was so close. Richard Holden, 20 votes. Can't believe that. 20 votes. That's just so low. So low. Yeah, a load of gains are now just coming in. But it's gone quiet now. And I've lost where we were. How many seats are needed for control? 326. So Labour are just 100 and something off, I'd say. I can't do maths at the moment. I'm too tired. I'm surprised I've lasted this long. But Labour gain all the shot. You are right. I think that could be bad news for Sunak. You're right, or a night. That could be a very, very bad gain for night for Sunak. Labour at now 210 according to Sky. They're at 214 according to what I'm looking at on Sky. Oh, Suella Braverman holds a seat. Well, she's definitely a front runner in the wars to come. She's delivering her victory speech. Oh,
didn't listen to you. The Conservative Party has let you down. You, the great British people, voted for us over 14 years, and we did not keep our promises. We've acted as if we're entitled to your vote, regardless of what we did, regardless of what we didn't do, despite promising time after time that we would do those things. And we need to learn our lesson, because if we don't, bad as tonight has been for my party, we'll have many worse nights to come. The country deserves better, and we've got to do better. And I will do everything in my power to rebuild trust. We need to listen to you. You have spoken to us very clearly. Thank you.
Really? Well, you haven't been listening for the past 14 years. I think we can all agree she hasn't been listening for the past 14 years. Jesus. Oh. Yeah, exactly, Mitch. What an absolute load of crap. Jesus. The thing is, she was a top cabinet minister. If she says that her party is to blame, she was at the forefront of it. At what point does Cyril Braverman say, "Oh, maybe I should take responsibility, for when I was, in government"? Oh, Simon Clark has just lost his seat. Thank you very much for keeping us up to date, Thorberg. You're doing an excellent job on this. Coffee's lost. God. They are falling apart left, right, and center. Just they are absolutely falling apart left, right, and center. And bear in mind, we're over halfway there almost, folks. We have had over 308 seats declared out of 650. Well, half. Penny Mordaunt has just lost a seat. Penny Mordaunt's just lost a seat. Another big name gone. Another penny. Yeah. The bad penny is now gone. Bad penny is now absolutely gone. Oh my. Yeah, Penny, that's Portillo. Well, the big Portillo we're waiting for is either Rishi Sunak, Jeremy Hunt. Those will really be a Portillo moment. Those are really. Mercer's lost. Jesus. Johnny Mercer begging for mercy. That he is gone. My word. Oof. What news sources? Sky News is a good one, Mitch, if you're looking for election stuff. BBC is always good as well. I have 3 to 4 shots to keep up. Yeah, Sky is good. Sky is being very good. They're really keeping up on it at the moment. So if you want the latest count, Labour is currently at 236. Conservatives are on 44. Lib Dems are on 26. And we are 323 seats declared. So we are almost halfway there. But at this point, I am very, very confident to say Labour victory. I am very, very confident to say Labour victory. This is a Labour victory. Nothing's going to stop them now, I think. Unless it all goes absolutely Pete Tong. I don't see anything that can stop them now. I really don't. Yep. 95 seats and it's theirs. Honestly, I think what I might do if we get to that point, where Labour have got the seats to have a thing, I think we might call it and we might return again in the morning when it's all over. And just give an after action report. Because, oof. Yeah, you need to celebrate more Tory losses. Dave, do you Blackpool North back to Labour? But we are now really at the sticking point. What are we now? So let me work this out. Labour just need 87 more seats. They just need 87 more seats. That's very well achievable. At that point, they've won. What matters then is how big the majority is. And I think if we do get to that point, I think I might call it. And then we'll come back in the morning and we'll see. But it's 4:15. And I can already sort of see these going. I can't see Labour losing now. Really can't see them losing now. Really does seem. Hang on, I'm going to turn the Wilhelm screen off because honestly, it's just going constantly. Labour are now on 244. So they just gained Shrewsbury. North Norfolk, that is Lib. Oh no, I thought Liz Truss had lost a seat then. I did get a bit excited then. I did generally think Liz Truss had lost a seat. I got a bit excited there. As soon as I saw Norfolk, I was like, Cheshire Mid. That is Charles Fairfield lost his seat. Labour now on 247. Labour gained Livingston. Labour gained Warsaw. Pitch. I had to install the volume master plugin for the Chrome to lower the Wilhelm screen volume, but it's worth it. Oh. Laura Kroonsberg looking like she's inhaled a field full of grapefruit trees. Oh. Well, Jeremy Corbyn. So another cabinet minister gone, according to Channel 4. Another cabinet minister gone. Did you hear why the Mail didn't endorse Labour? The rumour is Keir actually met with them and they asked if he could guarantee he wouldn't look at press reform. Hey, I've said it for a while myself. We need Leveson too. We need to finish the Leveson reforms. That would help massively with the Labour, with the press. And it suddenly, honestly, when you look at all the right-wing press, like supporting the Conservatives, suddenly makes a lot of sense why they ain't doing that. You know, if that rumor is true, that's why the Mail aren't supporting him, because he said he's going to look at it. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. What's this? Dave W. Altrincham, Labour gain. Lib Dems in Norfolk North. That's not... that ain't... Doncaster North, that's Ed Miliband in very comfortably as well. That now puts Labour on 260. Bath hold, Sutton Coldfield, Conservative hold. Yep, James Davis. For Clyde West, lost from Labour to Conservative. Glasgow South has just gone from gain from Labour from the SNP. There's going to be a lot of upset people in the SNP tomorrow morning as well. Tell you that now. You know, I've always said how like people from the SNP are like super fragile. You're going to see that tomorrow. You're going to see that tomorrow. Oh. Oh yes, Mitch, I saw you asking about Leveson, but yeah, Oren's already answered it. They're just having a look at the Thurrock seat now on Channel 4. The swing from Conservative to Labour was 24%. That's insane. That is insane. Because initially they only needed, what, 12, 13%? That's massive. That is genuinely massive. But if you want to have a look at seats at the moment, this is how it's looking at the moment. This is how it's looking at the moment. I'm just going to leave you for a second. So I'll be back in a moment. Part of me is honestly just tempted to go to sleep for an hour and just leave it on this. And just have the results just roll in. Yeah. Labour are doing incredibly well in Scotland, Dave. Incredibly well. There's going to be a lot of very, very upset SNP supporters tomorrow. A lot of upset, very SNP supporters tomorrow. No, carry on till the morning. The sun is literally rising. I can see it from my window now. It's 4:30 at the moment. Just only 2 more hours. Yeah, only 2 more hours. Oof. See what chat's going on, Channel 4.
If you are afraid about the cost of living or accessing healthcare, or whether the responsibility you shoulder will be recognised and rewarded. That fear steals the future, and it only makes the present matter. And that is why we lost.
So that was Penny Mordaunt with her.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Does not look good. I mean, they've lost Penny Mordaunt. That's incredibly bad. By the way, update now. Labour on 27. Sorry, no, Labour are now on 280. Not long to go on that. Conservatives now on 55. Lib Dems on 34. SNP on 4. Imagine if the Conservatives just don't get any more seats from here. So we are. Labour just need 46 more seats. 46 more seats, and they've got it. Can't see them changing on that. Cannot see them anything. And we are well over halfway there. We have so far had a total of 391 seats declared so far out of 650. So we're well over halfway there. About to hit 400. Oh, by the way, the turnout, 58% so far. Average turnout across the UK, 58%, but it is down from 2019 by 7%. We'll see what it is when all the seats get counted. But, yeah. Just to take you back to this. Don't see how they come back from this. At least not for a very, very long while. At least not for a very, very long while. Yeah, you're all right. So, some of the polls have got some of these seats wrong. Like I say, remember we started the night and I was like, oh no, Sky News have predicted both Barnsley seats going to reform. Labour have held both very, very comfortably. So something has gone wrong somewhere in some of these polls. Something has gone wrong somewhere. That's for sure. But where, I couldn't tell you. But something has gone wrong somewhere in some of these polls. Still waiting for a lot of the South to report. By looks of it, London maybe a lot to report. A lot of the South. We haven't had a lot from Devon yet. Those key seats where we might see Jacob Rees-Mogg lose his seat. Oh, Camborne and Ruddoth, that's just come in. Connor Drottnitz. Quite a considerable change, that. Quite a considerable change indeed. But once again, Form UK, 18% from the Conservatives. That's pretty significant. Pretty significant still. So Labour now on 288. But as I would much I would like to happen, I don't think the Liberal Democrats are going to come second. As much as I would want that to happen, I mean, for that to happen now, I think you would have to have the Tories win no more seats. Like, I think you would have to have the Tories win no more seats from this point on, and the Lib Dems would have to take all the rest of potentially the blue wall for that to happen. Really think that would be the case. Yeah, don't play this down. It's a good start. It is a good start. It is. Don't get me wrong, but you know, I'm just telling you, you know, honestly. Oh, Hunt. Oh. Oh. Or is that Rishi? No, they're all in Northallerton. Oh, no, here we are. Oh,
Number of votes recorded for each candidate for the Godalming and Ash constituency is as follows. Drage,
Jeremy Hunt.
Graham Richard, Reform UK, 4,815.
Good morning,
Follows
everybody.
Paul David,
Get your attention.
Liberal Democrats,
I, Barry Carton, being Deputy Acting Returning
22,402.
Officer for the election of the member of yesterday, Thursday, the 4th of July,
Hunt,
2020.
Jeremy Richard Strensham, commonly known as Jeremy Hunt, the Conservative Party, 23,293.
Held on to his seat. Jeremy Hunt has held on to his seat. 23 just, but he's held on to his seat. Hold that thought.
I was hoping for a
hold that
Portillo
thought,
moment
Rishi
there.
Sunak.
Yeah.
22. Anne Dickens, Workers' Party of Britain, 90. Kevin Foster, the Green Party, 2,058. Rio Sebastian Justin Goldhammer, commonly known as Rio Goldhammer, Yorkshire Party, 132. Jonathan David Harvey, commonly known as Count Binface Party, 308. Graham Nichols, commonly known as Sir Archibald Stanton, the official Monster Raving Loony Party, 99. Nicholas Omalana, commonly known as Nico Omalana, 160. Brian Neil Richmond, Independent, 222. Rishi Sunak, Conservative Party, 23,059.
Right.
Lee Martin Taylor, Reform UK, 7,142. Thomas James Wilson, commonly known as Tom Wilson, Labour Party, 10,874. I hereby declare that Rishi Sunak is duly elected. Congratulations, and he may address the stand.
Oof.
So the Prime Minister and the Chancellor both keeping their seats.
Oof.
Good morning. Could I start by thanking the returning officer and all the team who've been working here at the count and at the polling stations today. You make our democracy possible. I'd also like to thank the police who have ensured that we can conduct this ballot here in North Yorkshire, but also across the country.
Oof. so close. So close for Jeremy Hunt. I think there was only about 1,000 or so in that one. But Rishi Sunak very, very comfortably winning his seat. Hang on. Where are we? Witcham and Northallerton. Haven't come in yet. The results haven't been updated here yet. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Ah. But, oh well, never mind. I'll come back to those in a moment. Oh, wow. 304. So that's... They don't need a lot now. They do not need a lot now. They only need 21. They only need 21 more seats. Oh, Rishi Sunak's just conceded. Rishi Sunak has conceded the election in his speech. Oh, so not only has Rishi Sunak conceded the election, but he has also stood down as party leader. Well, he said the rumor was he was going to do it on Friday, and it is Friday. Hang on, let me tear off my calendar. Just get rid of my calendar. Elwood. Tobias Elwood. Oh no. I sort of like Tobias Elwood. That's a shame. That's the shame. I was hoping he would be one of the Tories that would stay. I was hoping he'd be one of the Tories that would stay. But alas, no. So, currently the count is 307 to Labour, Conservative 66, Lib Dem 40. Yep, Labour's won, Sunak concedes. Yep, already been declared Labour win. Yeah, they only need like 20 more seats. They only need 20 more seats. They're now on 308, and they need 326 to win. So they only need like 20 more seats, and they've won. At this point, it's over for them. It's just now counting the scale of their defeat even more. Oh, Lib Dem South, Lib Dem gain. Mark Eastwood out. Yeah, I'm not the only one who gave up. Apparently, even UK political news on Threads gave up because they just could not keep up with all the results that were just coming in so quickly. So I'm glad I'm not the only one that went, I can't keep up. Let's see how things are going on Conservative Home. I'm sure they are totally normal. Here we are. Record number of cabinet ministers have now lost the seats, according to them. Michelle Dolan has lost. Malcolm and Davis to Liberal Democrats. Jeremy Hunt has just clung on to Goldham and Ash. So is Rishi Sunak in Richmond, who confirms that, quote, Labour have won the election. He has called Keir Starmer and said that he takes responsibility for the party's loss. He says he will cease to be Prime Minister today and say more later. Interesting that he's said that he's taking responsibility for his party's loss. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, but unfortunately he's given a complete free pass to everyone else that was either in his cabinet or, well, part of the mess. Yeah. 13, should we do a countdown? What are we on? We're on 3:14 now. So they need 12. Oh no. 13, 16. Hold on. Let's get this up. $13, 16. Yep, so they need 10 more seats now. And then I think I'm going to call it, because I'll tell you what, I am falling asleep. I need something, because otherwise I'm just going to go. But I think once we reach that magic number, we'll wrap it up. But they do not need too many more seats. I think we should at least be expecting some more soon. We should be expecting some more soon. Yeah, 8 more now. 318. But what's the story of the night been? Obviously, massive Labour victory. Massive Labour victory. Huge Conservative defeat. Really good showing from the Lib Dems. But also, in a lot of key areas, reform have split the right-wing vote, which has led to probably an even more significant Conservative defeat. Unfortunately, Nigel Farage in Parliament as well. Oh, 7 more. Is this? Oh, yeah, they are 320. So 6 more. 6 more now, and they win. Well, 7 more. If you want to go to 327. There we go. 322. Three, 2, 4. Come on. Show us the money. We need the money shot. We need the money shot of going, oh, one more. One more. Just one more. That's all they need. There we are. That's it. They've done it. 326. That's it. It's done. We'll see what the full size is. We'll see what the full size is of the Labour victory in the full light of day tomorrow. But yeah, we've done it. We've done it. Congratulations, everyone. We've done it. Thank you everyone who stayed with me through the evening, whether you flitted around, joined us in and out, whatever. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. But boy, it's been a wild ride. Boy, oh boy, it's been a wild ride. We might maybe do a little bit of a live stream tomorrow. I'll see. We'll probably definitely do a video of some sort, of course, talking about this. But I'm not coming across probably as ecstatic as I should be. I'm just tired. I am just absolutely shattered. But trust me, I am absolutely enthusiastic about this now. Absolutely enthusiastic about this. So this is it. It's won. Done it. Hard work starts soon. You know, Labour have got to perform. They've got to do what they need to do. They've really got to show that they can improve people's lives right off the bat. It's going to be very hard to do because that's not going to be an easy task. They've got a lot of trust to restore trust in politics. Keir Starmer can do that. I think a lot of stuff, other stuff he could do, which would be very easy wins as well. But we'll see if he does it. It's getting it's just difficult now to just like put sentences together. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me this evening. Like I say, if you've stuck with me through this entire broadcast, thank you so much for being with us this evening. It has been a very, very historic evening. We've witnessed probably one of the biggest Labour victories in modern history and one of the biggest Conservative defeats in modern history. What a turnaround this was, when in 2019 Boris Johnson was crowing that he was going to be having victories well into like the 2030s. But here we are. And congratulations to Keir Starmer and his team, honestly, for turning it around, where you had the biggest Labour defeat to the biggest Labour victory. And there's going to be a lot of sour Corbynites out there. We've already seen Novara Media. Starmer got lucky. Starmer got lucky. Sorry, you do not get lucky in a general election. Luck has nothing to do with it. It is a lot of hard work and a lot of strategy and effort put into running campaigns like this. So doesn't even begin to sort of just say how much work and effort they've actually put into all of this. Saying that they got lucky, I think, just dismisses all the hard work that they did. They are just incredibly sore about their loss and the fact that Starmer's turned it around into an incredible Labour victory. Like I say, Hardwick starts tomorrow, but hey, our side's now in government. That's good. That's very good. So thank you everyone for joining me. I've already said it already, but thank you so much for joining me on this roller coaster of a ride of an evening. We will see you all very soon. Probably about this. I can see the stuff about Jacob Rees-Mogg coming in. We'll find out tomorrow. I'm just so tired at the moment. But thank you very much for joining me all this evening, guys. We'll see you all very soon. We might do a stream maybe in a couple of hours when I've had some sleep, talk about the full final picture of this. But this is a Labour victory. It's just a question of Moggs out. Jacob Rees-Mogg lost. What a way to end a stream. What a way to end a stream with Jacob Rees-Mogg losing. Can't think of a better way to put a bow on these things. Can't think of a better way to put a bow on this. So thank you very much, guys, for everything, for watching, all the support that guys have given. Please hit the like button on your way out, leave comments, share, etc. You know all the stuff you need to do by now. So as always, thank you very much for watching. And of course, as always, we'll see you all next time.